What up, boys and girls? How we doing? Good morning, good morning. Good morning, everybody. How we doing? Sorry, we're a little bit late this morning. We're a little bit later than planned this morning. I had some real life stuff to take care of. It's Haddock with the Manthe Clean coffee maker. That's ironic you say that, because my coffee maker had to get fully taken apart and cleaned only a couple of days ago because it was gross, as coffee makers do tend to get. But how we doing, everybody? Good morning to you all. Welcome. I've just realised it's going to be really echoey as all hell because I forgot one vital thing. Please hold. If I fall over and die now, it's your fault. Just saying. Because my stream is actually ghetto AF. So, because we don't have curtains, I use a massive bed sheet to dampen all of the sound and get rid of all of the echo. It works. It's what you can occasionally see there. Ghetto AF. But we should be good now. Shouldn't sound like we're streaming from a warehouse. But there we go. How are we doing though, everybody? Good morning to you all. Welcome. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, wherever you may be. Crunchy Pistachio, welcome to you. Good morning. Glad to see that you're getting Trade Skill Master working nice and efficiently. Congratulations on that one, and thank you for the support. If you updated LST, update LST again. Percentages have finally been added. Ooh. Curse Forge. Let's do just that. Ginny, good morning to you. Welcome, Stro. If I've missed you, I apologise, but welcome. Little Oov, it has begun. 3 million in rank 5 and 6 sales last night. Ooh. There's another ooh. We've had the second ooh of the day then. What's LST? Stands for Legendary Stock Tracker. It's the add-on that's made by Stro, you'll see him in chat, and it's what we use to keep track of just how many legendaries we've got, which ones are profitable, all of that sort of good stuff. Command time. Is the bot going to work today? Or is he just complete? The bot's still dead. 3 days in a row the bot's dead. I really need to work out what the hell that is, because the bot's run by... bot runs off the back of Streamlabs. Now, if it's going to be a dick and not work, I might have to just change the bot, but I'll make that a high priority today. Legendary Stock Tracker. So recently updated 2.13.1. Yeah, OnlyFans, whatever, la. 2.13.1, is that where we should be? I mean, that seems to be as updated as it is. It still says that the game version supports only 9.0.5, by the way, on Legendary Stock Tracker, just saying. Okay, well, that's good. We'll update the rest of whatever's going on in the background here. Let's switch things over a little bit. Hang on. It's a Curse Forge visual bug. Okay, cool. Right, there we go. That's a bit better, isn't it? That's a bit better. Streamlabs dashboard. Brain thing. Cloudbot. Don't forget to mod Streamlabs by doing /mod Streamlabs in your chat. Well, so CoffeeBot is there. Hang on. Maybe Streamlabs. Streamlabs is not in my chat. Why is Streamlabs not in my chat? Well, that's probably the reason it don't fucking work. How do we fix that? I can't mod something that's not there. Maybe it's with my... Oh, I don't know. Doing this in the middle of a stream might just kill everything. So CoffeeBot, yeah, Concrete booted him. Concrete booted him, yeeted him off a cliff. Okay, let me, like, this may completely kill everything. Let's see. Oh, God. Have I effed the entire stream? No, I don't think I have. Let's try again. Okay. Are you sure you want to log out? Not really, but let's go for it. Okay, I don't think it's going to let me even log out when I'm streaming. Okay. Well, I'm going to have to try and fix this later then. Okay. This is another good reason to not use Streamlabs OBS, because, yeah, but hang on, what are you going to do? Either way, it sounds very much like it's game on mode for legendaries, which is interesting. So let's take a little looky. Let's get the bank character on the go. I'll worry about Sir CoffeeBot not showing up at some point. What if I just turn off CloudBot and turn it back on in the dashboard? I don't know. Whatever. Jumping in and out today, only have one screen, trying to catch the race to world first also. Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. It's going to be incredible. This is the first time we're likely to see a mythic clear without a reset, right? For a long time. On any raid that matters. Usually we get at least one reset worth of re-gearing and splits and stuff that needs to be done. Not that I've been keeping too much of an eye on it, because outside of streaming and making a couple of YouTube videos, I'm pretty busy at the moment, but it feels like a very quick race. Like the first however many bosses just seem to basically fall over. You can always do a screen in screen so you can watch both. It's what I'm doing. Above the gift a sub, choose picture in picture. Oh, that's clever. And if you accidentally misclick, you land on gift a sub. So it's perfect. Actually perfect. Win-win. Just do it with your eyes closed. Just try and find it with your eyes closed and click one and just, you know, roll the dice. Limit had her down to 45.03%. Well, everybody started off thinking that she died at 50%, so who's to say she falls over at 45%? Five guilds at 9 out of 10 now. 5 guilds, damn. Wasn't it well, didn't Blizzard hotfix something literally as they were fighting Sylvanas as well? Didn't they come in and just hotfix something? Will only work in the browser, not on Twitch launch app thingy. Oh, okay. Is there an enchant to speed up alchemy crafting speed? No, unfortunately not. There's no crafting speed increase enchant in Shadowlands, which we could probably do with. But I think they took it... I'm going to be honest, I think they took it out of the game because it was heavily abused for vendor shuffles in BFA. And it's weird, right? You make it the crafting speed 20% faster, all of a sudden you're actually generating 20% more gold every hour. It was not good news for the economy. Darkmoon Firewater works for that, doesn't it? I think that's just for gathering. I think it's just gathering speed. I don't think it works for actually craftings, because crafting has their base, like, built-in base speeds. Right, let's grab all the... Oh my god, 300 expireds. It's because I'm now starting to sell a little bit more than just legendaries. I have a lot more inventory to be dealing with every day. No bother though. We can get it listed. We can multitask this a little bit. We can log on to our other bank character. Because, you know, the blessing of multiple accounts. Oh my god, did anybody check the subreddit, the WoW Economy subreddit over the last 24 hours? Somebody claiming they got banned for multi-boxing. Gumdrops has he's locked the thread now, but it turned into an absolute clusterfuck of madness. Oh my days. This is half the reason I have a love-hate relationship with Reddit. I love the concept of Reddit. I hate the people that use Reddit. Now, I know you can argue that, well, you use Reddit, so don't you fall into that category? And, yeah, to a degree I do. But, like, there are so many just keyboard warriors on Reddit. It's outrageous. And people that at the drop of a hat will just throw abuse at somebody for no reason whatsoever. I'm surprised it took as long as it did for that thread to get locked, but... Did I see the Zygor thing? Yes. I mean, I don't know really what to say about that. It's one, as far as I'm concerned, it's like if you give your email to somebody, you should almost half expect it nowadays. But I know that's a hot take. And I don't really know the ins and outs of it. Nor has it like, I don't know. I don't really think it is a thing. That's the point. Like whether it be Zygor or it could genuinely be anybody. Sold a load of 168s, 117s, and 87 gear yesterday. Have this stream to thank. Well, there we go. Firstly, congratulations, and secondly, it's if you're crafting the stuff that other people aren't crafting, guess what? You get to charge a little bit more for it. The profits are juicier. You make more gold by doing it. Now, obviously, nobody in their right mind goes out of their way to post a specific piece of 87 gear. But this is the luxury of Tradeschool Master. Once it's set up, you click restock, and it will restock what you're missing. So if it's sold, you'll craft it again. It's lovely stuff. Doesn't change much, it's semi-expected, but it's a fucking terrible thing for them to do. It's bad for any company to do it, but it's one of those shit situations where 95 out of 100 companies do it, regardless of whether it's against the law or not. I mean, my mobile phone contract, like, for example, the people who gave me my mobile phone number for my mobile phone contract sell my mobile phone number to dumb fucks that then spam me with scam texts all the time. It's just the way the world goes around. Data is king nowadays. But I don't want to go into it in too much detail because it just turns into a... I'm not going to generate drama for the sake of generating drama. 240k of item level 200 gear yesterday with a 1k plus profit. Today the profit is 50% less. Life of a full pop. Hey, when it's good, it's really good. When it's bad, it's really bad. Tends to be the way. Jesus, I nearly knocked over my coffee then. That would have been a shit show. Still got some 151s I'm stuck with. I mean, yeah, you probably will. It's what my TSM setup is. Just literally only crafts one of most things like that, though. Does anybody bother with 168 gear? Yes, absolutely, categorically yes. Don't fall into the trap of making the purchase decision for them. Craft it, list it. If they buy it, craft it and sell it again. And 168 gear sells pretty handsomely. It still serves the exact same purpose it did in patch 9.0. The only significant difference is there's an alternative. And it is literally that, it's an alternative. Yes, it's a higher item level. Yes, it's better. But guess what that also means? It's probably more expensive. Make the 151 cuffs to DE them all the time. You could just DE those. Yeah, they're prime bait for disenchanting, sure, because they're super cheap to make most of the time. Right, I wasn't playing the game at all yesterday, apart from the stream. As soon as I finished the stream, I worked on yesterday's YouTube video. And then my computer was switched off. I was out the house. So I have no idea what the market's been doing over the last 24 hours. But it leaves me to believe that we should be very close to start to see more and more people incentivized to buy these Legos. Because goddamn, I need them to be. I'll turn the tunes down just a little bit. I apologise if they're a bit blasty. I needed something a bit more up-tempo to wake me up today. Okay, some random little sales here and there. Nothing to shout home about. This is what happens when you don't do any cancel scans. You don't sell anything. But hey ho. Oh, we were meant to be multitasking, weren't we? Why did we get disconnected all of a sudden? Firstly, I should probably repost my 200 and 230 gear, because I don't even think I posted that yesterday, which is really bad. I might put it all on the one character again now. It's just inventory space. Like literally for my bank character, it's not a case that I can't handle that amount of items being posted and sold on the auction house. Is that I don't physically have the inventory space to store the spare stuff. Because of course you don't always list everything that you have crafted on the auction house at once. I love making a whole crafting factory setup to make gold, but cancel scanning's ruining the fun for me. I need to find different ways. I'm more looking towards the multi-realm expansion. I think is going to be my long-term way to negate the need to do much cancel scanning, because cancel scanning becomes of high importance when all your eggs are in one basket, right? When you have one realm, you make gold on one character on one realm, and the items that character has listed determines whether you make gold or whether you don't. In that situation, the need to cancel scan is pretty high, because if you don't sell anything on that character, you're not making any gold. But as we all know, if you post enough things on enough different realms, you'll always be selling something. And it negates the need to do too much cancel scanning. And with a solid setup for TSM, anything that you are basically covering every single item in the game, or at least that's how my Shadowlands setup is designed to be, so that you may not be crafting 5,000 potions of super speed, but you are selling like 1 or 2 of literally every single crafted item. So you just dip it. Your auctions will sell where somebody else isn't focused. Now, of course, that only works as long as other people aren't also doing the same, but most people aren't. Not to mention people who are even doing that, probably have gaps in what they're selling due to things selling and them not restocking fast enough. Do 3 realms and there's no way to make gold without cancel scanning. You'll end up any way of cancel scanning, not 1 but more realms you set. Whether it doesn't negate the need to cancel scan completely, but it lowers the need for you to do it to still sell stuff. It's not a black or white. You have to cancel scan, or you can just not cancel scan at all. There's a middle ground there. Doing a cancel scan once every half hour or so on a few different realms will still get you very reliable sales. Somebody did a reset on Korthite crystals, doubled the price, now it's dropping again. This is why it's considerably harder to increase the price of something than it is to decrease it. Because once somebody's... Jesus, what's going on here? Once the price is anchored at a low point, it's very difficult for people to spend more on it. But of course, the nature of undercutting means it's very easy for it to go down even further. This is an interesting one, right? Look just how many... There's 1,600 Korthite crystals on the auction house. Half of them are here. Literally 50% of them are here. The rest of the market is basically non-existent. This is still... I wonder if this is still the wall from yesterday. Now, I deliberately left this wall there yesterday because it was just funny. But I'm wondering if it's the exact same auctions. Hang on. No, it's not. That's very interesting. Unless it's just the same dude posting on a different character. Why would he have taken them all down and then posted them all again on another character? It means somebody must have bought them. 409 in sales yesterday, 157k profit. Thanks for the TSM groups, Matthias. You're very welcome. I'm glad they're working for you. I'd buy those in a heartbeat on Sylvanas. Well, this is a crazy good price, right? Based on my average price, at least. But the question is I don't... The frustration that I'm in right now is, yeah, it's a reasonably good price. Sub 2k for the Korthite crystals seems pretty good. There's a significant problem, though. I'm relatively stocked on Korthite crystals. I don't particularly need another 750 of them. That's my point. I could do with shifting some of the stock I already have, rather than, you know, doubling down even further. Although, who's to know what happens tomorrow? Who's to know what happens tomorrow? I'm in no rush to buy them, though. I'll leave them there, and if I feel so inclined later in the day, I might snag them up. But as of now, I'm not too concerned. Let's get these low auctions out of the way, so these are just gone. Yo, doing 400k in sales is not a small time goblin, trust me. And Valegro, we know that you know what you're doing. Manually cancelling is actually almost worse than cancel scanning. It's gross. Alright, well, whilst that's doing in the background, let's grab all of these. Imagine rank 6s are flying off the shelf as fast as you can craft them tomorrow. You do a restock, Korthites are gone on the auction house before you even look. Then you'll be pretty sad you didn't buy them. Yeah. There's one significant issue with that though. It's making a very large assumption that they're going to fly off the shelves. Considering we are now nearly 3 complete weeks into patch 9.0 and the amount of legendaries at rank 5 and 6 I've actually sold doesn't seem to indicate that the demand on my realm is going to be that huge. Now on some other servers, we spoke about this a little bit yesterday, if you're on a server where there's actual significant demand, you're sorry, not demand, where there's a competitive nature, should I say. Not having the best isn't acceptable in a competitive nature. The problem is on Sylvanas there doesn't seem to be much of a competitive nature. You are on a competitive server. Yeah, there's maybe 20 people on the server that are competitive. I'm not entirely sure I agree with you there. It's literally the second best alliance guild. Yeah, I know we've said that, but that's, like I said, that's like saying it's the second best third-legged horse in a horse race. No shade on them as a guild, but that's at best that's still only 20 people. One guild doesn't create a competitive environment. But I've also, you've got to remember that I'm not in a position where, even if they do start flying off the shelves, I've got enough here to make, what, like 50 legendaries? I would happily still sell 50 legendaries. If I sell 50 legendaries tomorrow, I will be happy as a pig rolling in shit. If I purge my stock and can't buy more, oh well, so be it. I'll take a week's holiday. I'll be fine. I think on my realm the sellers were in fear. Around 15 rank 6 rings were around 120k with a 2.2k crystal price. Damn. 409k turnover is not the same as 400k profit. The only height of the number profit-wise is 157. But yeah, but think about it from a... I don't know if you watched yesterday's video, Vallegro, but I mean 157,000 gold in profit in a day is the equivalent right now of spending probably 8 hours farming. Like, if you were to go out there and spend 8 hours farming, and just think how much your brain would melt after doing 8 hours of farming, is what you would probably have to do to achieve 150k right now. I mean, I've not done 8 hours of farming this expansion, so... Farming's better than cancel scanning? Ooh, yeah, no. See, I'm a little bit weird, right? I don't necessarily mind the cancel scanning too much, but I know I'm in a luxurious position that most of the time I can do my cancel scanning, like, on stream and just chat to you guys. And it's a bit of a distraction from the monotony. But yeah, if I was just to sit here listening to music or something, cancel scanning, I think I probably would go just as mad as I would do farming. Skipping rank 5 on my character, most of my friends are too. I think rank 6 will sound considerably more than rank 5. Yeah. Rank 5, I can't disagree, is in a bit of a weird spot. The significant cost for a rank 5 is one of the biggest parts of the problem. Considering only 1 week later you then get your rank 6, and your rank 6 is you're done for the patch then. You know, you buy your rank 6, done. skipping rank 5 seems kind of sensible when you like from all aspects. 13 item levels of stats going from a rank, what's it, 235 to 249? So it's 14 item levels of stats to buy a rank 5. Maybe you can forego 13 item levels of stats on a piece of gear. Let's also remember that a lot of the meta legendary pieces are off, like they're rings and necks and stuff, things that aren't very stat heavy in the first place. So 13 item levels of actual raw stats, not a huge amount. Now going from 235 to 262 though, on the other hand, even on an off-piece bit of gear, definitely becomes worth. And then not only is it worth, it's also done for the patch. It's a box ticked, it's a complete, yeah. 90% of my raid members were skipping rank 5. Poor druids with 4 specs. Well, yeah. I've also heard like shamans, for example, preferably use like 3 legendaries and stuff as well. Hang on, Sir Coffeebot's alive. Welcome back, Sir Coffeebot. Good to see you. Asshole took a 3-day holiday without my permission. Yes, now it means all of the commands work as well. Yeah, sure. He was on strike, you don't pay him enough coffee. Maybe that's the case. Maybe that's the case. Well, he's back. He's back at last. Right, let's get these up on the AH. Let's get that shrouded cloth out the bags. Slap in there. I know the spammer's back. He only spams when you ask him to. And on a set duration if there's been enough messages. Right, I think then, one thing we should do first thing is, considering it's Tuesday, we should probably make sure that we are restocked on materials at the very least for tomorrow. When you're done with this post scan, check LST. I would take a little look. I would take a little look. Are we done over here? If we're done over here, I'm very tempted to move these 200, 230 bits across to my main character now. The problem is I need storage for all of this. This is half a bank tab's worth of stuff. Have I got room over here somewhere? Not, maybe, possibly. Probably not though. Shortfall to bags just real quick. Oh, we're starting to get some space in the guild bank now. Oh my god, I should really do something with this Phaedra more. I mean, I should just sell it really, shouldn't I? Stop fucking about, just sell it. Do I have considerably more Phaedra more than I have anything else? I think I do. I've got very little Solanum all of a sudden. Why am I not using this in equal quantities as well? Why have I got way more Phaedra more? Should I not just be turning this into... I should just be mass prospecting the out of this. Because this is all Essence of Rebirth. Or should I just sell the ore and make it somebody else's problem? Phaedrum ore. Sinvir, Solanum, Phaedrum. 40 gold a piece. Plenty of it though. What's essence of Hang on. Essence of Valor, Servitude, Torment, and Rebirth. My god, Essence of Rebirth, 900. Jesus. Oh my days. We should just be prospecting that like an absolute madman. Because, hey, it's not like I'm not going to use those. Wow, I've just stumbled on a gold mine. Let me check some numbers real quick. Way to get distracted, Manthius. Well done. Let's say Phaedrum's 30 gold a piece. What was it? 40 gold a piece? 40 gold a piece. Prospecting it at 40 gold a piece makes your essences 600 gold a piece. Well, the essences are 900 gold a piece because they've recently been reset. By the looks of things, because there's none of them. Yeah, they've recently been reset. What's the average going? Market value, 600 gold a piece. See, that sounds more reasonable. 600 gold a piece ties in line with Phaedrum ore at 40 gold. The essences don't sell super often, but they do sell. It's a win-win for me, though, because I either sell them and make a stinky amount of gold off selling them, or I don't sell them and I just turn them into rings and sell those and make stinky profit on the rings. It's a win. It's genuinely win-win either way. Still haven't sold any essences on my realm. I know any jewel crafter worth their salt is the essences, right? You'll probably sell them. You'll sell them in chunks of like, what is it, 40? Because it'll be people buying them to give them to a crafter. Jewel crafters themselves don't buy them, no. I've got 387 of them already somewhere. Only Zan can sell them for 1,000 gold plus. Hey, sure. 387, 314... 5? Why have I only got 5 Essence of Servitude? Oh, it's because Oxane ore doesn't exist on my realm. Yeah, that's why. Essence of Valor, 204. Essence of Servitude. I really, really think I should be buying some of these. See, I love jewel crafting. I just don't give it anywhere near enough attention. And I really should. Lace 13 gold a piece and there's none of it. Oh, damn. Elithium ore, 90 gold a piece. Sub 100 gold a lithium. That's hard to say no to. Okay. Let's fix that problem real quick. Yoink. Yeah. Goddamn Oxane ore on my realm. Jesus. Just doesn't exist. Regional market average value 33 gold. 52 gold a piece on my realm. What a stinky server I'm on. And in a real weird situation, I might buy that just so I've got it. Hey farmers, get back to work. Yeah. Get on it. 50 gold a piece for Oxane ore. Gold capped in a day. Do it. Nothing else there's jumping out at me as being some. How much desolate leather have I got on me? I've only got 1,300 heavy desolate leather. That doesn't sound like a lot. That's 13,000 desolate leather. That doesn't sound like a lot. How much desolate leather do I have? Only 4,000 desolate leather? And that's assuming that the 4,200 in my bank is actually there. Oh, that seems very wrong. Let's fix that real quick. And on that basis, let's just buy some of this as well. There we go. How did I end up going on a spending spree? God damn. How do you get that view with TSM? Oh, this is just the default UI. If you can, when you search for something, if you search for, I don't know, silk cloth, you can hover over this star at the end and it favorites it. And then you can click the favorites list and boom, everything that is on your favorites list in one order. Yeah, my shopping, I don't use TSM for shopping, and I don't really suggest people use TSM for shopping unless you're doing something very specific. My recommendation to everybody when it comes to crafting is just know what the material prices are on your realm, and there's no better way to do that than, you know, just to look at them consistently. You will very quickly start to learn on your realm what is a good price for something if you pay attention to it. You'll notice most of the Shadowlands materials are here, or at least most of the materials that I use on a somewhat frequent basis. In a weird way, I don't really do anything with Inscription or Alchemy, which is why the herbs aren't here, meaning I pay very little attention to the herbs. Although I probably should keep track of them a little bit more so. It's a massive market I'm not tapped into, but alright then. Well, we've got some we've definitely got some stuff to do. We can be prospecting some of that Phaedra ore. And then we win either way. We can probably sell some of that Phaedra ore as well, because we seem to just have too much of it, I think, right now. I like to try and keep the ores that I have in some sort of equal numbers, because if I make any Shadowghast ingots, which are also outrageously expensive right now, my Shadowghast ingots, for example, you need some of all 4 of the ore, so I try to make sure I keep at least some stock of. But yeah, I've got nearly 30,000 Phaedra ore. That's just unnecessary. So the easy thing to do then is to take some of our Phaedra ore, and because we seem to have overstocked on this a little bit, let's take, I don't know, like 5k or something. So that's, how much is that in our bags now? What? Hang on, where's it gone? 3,200. So that should be 4k, I think. Is that 4k? Why can I not see it? 38. 4. What? 4k. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we'll put 5k on the auction house. There's no reason to like go in any further than this. 59 sellers. Sure. Why not? What? Hang on. What? I said 5k. I don't like odd numbers. Let's get that up there. Go. We'll only do 12-hour listings. There's no point wasting money on deposits. If that sells, that's 200k. That'll do. Not only is that 200k, that's basically me doubling my money on it, because I was buying that Phaedra at like 20 gold a piece. Let's get another 5k of that. And let's get it prospected. That should be another 5k, right? Yeah. Let's get that prospected. This account, I think. Whilst this is prospecting, we can take a little bit of a look in to see what we need to restock legendary wise. Let's just get cancel scan on the go over here. I think I am going to put all of this on the one character. I might regret that decision, but I think I'm going to do it. I think the use of this fellow I think is done right now. Yeah. Yeah, I think it is. Somebody please have undercut me. Yes, good, good, good. How do you mail everything in one go? LVI thingy or a shift click I've missed? If you need postal. If you use the default mailing and you have the postal add-on, I think you shift click on an item and it will put all of that item in the mail. If you shift click on something there's only one item of it, it will shift click and put everything similar to that item. Is it control? Either or. How do you turn off TSM mailing? There's the little TSM button at the top. So if you go, you can just click WoW UI at the top, and it takes it back to the default one. And then TSM. You can flick between the two. I use them independently for different things. Yeah, postal is an absolute must on any. It's one of the only add-ons I have it installed on every single character religiously. There's almost no reason to not have it on there. Tell you what, based on the amount that we had to cancel here, I think I will leave these 200 and 230 stuff on a separate account for now. Because I think I'm going to need double the... If legendaries start getting hot, I'm going to need all of my cancel throttle for legendaries on the main account, I think. Right, this guy should be doing some prospecting. What's going on? Why is my game... Oh, it's looting in the background, that's why. There we go. Let's grab that out. Let's grab this out. Let's get that turned into something more useful. I'll do it with the default UI. Mass prospecting Phaedrum. How have I got 9,500 Phaedrum on me all of a sudden? Oh, I casually had 4,500 Phaedrum already on this character. Holy shit, I've got more of this stuff than I realised. Okay. What's 5,000 divided by 20? Is that, it's what, 200? Go. Mass prospect me Phaedrum. Give me all of my Essence of Rebirths. Yes. All the rebirths. That can keep doing that in the background. Another newbie question. When did Blizz start taking a cut from gold that we send between characters? Notice that I not only pay a postage fee, but it also takes a cut from the receiving end. It doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't. You want to check what's going on there. It's like 30 copper to send it. It's yeah. Small, like 1 silver fifth. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Look, I'll prove it to you now. It actually doesn't. Send. Manthe. 100,000 gold. Exactly, 100,000 gold. It'll cost, postage cost, 30 copper. Postage, 30 copper. Send. TSM mailing, 100,000 gold. Dead. No charge. Yeah, I don't know what you're doing. If it is, yeah, yeah, it doesn't. Just flat out, it doesn't. Alright, let's get all of that listed back up on the auction house. See if we can shift some of this today. There's probably a bunch of this 200 and 230 gear I need to recraft as well, actually. Some gnomes stole your 1k. Check you haven't got any dodgy weak auras installed. Siphoning gold off to another character. I wish that was a meme, but unfortunately, at least in Classic, it was true at one point. Cancelling to repost at higher price. That's probably taking into consideration all the materials I've just bought, isn't it? That's probably why. Either that or somebody's halfway through their cancel scan. Any guess as to why Korthites in the US cost region-wide 50% more than in the EU? In opposite to their WoW token price? I don't really know. I've not looked into it. I'm not entirely sure that their Korthites are 50% more expensive. That would make their Korthite average price like 3k. Which I can't imagine to be a thing. It's 3k? Really? The Here Comes an Irby effect? Let's take a little look. Let's get these listed and we'll take a little look. Why have I got randomly 200 Phaedra more kicking about here? How's that happen then? How's that happen then? Just put it back in the guild bank for now. .5 verse 3. Oh, okay. So I mean, this is the this is where regional average prices are a little bit skewed, because I don't think when the averages are worked out. Let me try and show you what I mean. Let's go to Undermine Journal. Korthite Crystal. So currently, hang on, that's based on, okay, region price. Region price in the EU for Courthite Crystal is 21.72. 21.72. And there's 111,000 Courthite crystals in the EU. See, this says the EU mean price is 23.19. I think there's either I don't understand it, or there's some disparity between some of these numbers, and I think it's how the data is processed, right? Because although actually looking at some of these quantities, yeah, there's lots of reasons why it can get swayed, because on an item like this that is, I mean, 100,000 of a single item that is a material for an entire region is just like nothing, like literally nothing in the scale of things. We know from the WoW token there were more people in the UU that tried to pay for their game with game time with gold, which in turn, yeah, diminishes the value of high value things because they're more competitive, yeah. Compare that then to, let's go Area 52. 31.78 US average price. See, this is probably a weird one, right? This average is probably very swayed by the fact that it's super cheap on the 4 largest realms in the US, but on all of the other realms, it's probably 3,500 gold a piece. I think on the US servers, there's a much greater difference. See, look, the quantities are, you either have none of them, there's either less than 600 of them, or there's over 1,800 of them. There's a huge difference between the top servers and the average server on the US, whereas on the EU those quantities are much closer together, which means the average price in the EU is actually probably more realistic, but the average price on the US is being swayed by the fact that the average server doesn't actually have that many of them, and the average server price is pretty high. Low realms are dead for crystals. Yeah, basically, it genuinely wouldn't surprise me if they just, you know, people hoover them up and just transfer realms with them. Transfer them all to the big realms that need them. Are Courthite crystals a good way to farm gold? No. After your weekly says 1.5k Courthite crystals every 20 minutes, you could make more mining. Yeah, Courthite crystals are not a good way to make gold, no. They are a byproduct to playing the game. The more that you play the game, the more of them you will obtain. But independently for the purpose of gold making, no, they're not very good at all. The diminishing returns on the amount of Courthite crystals you can get is super steep. So, if you, for example, have 10 characters, you can log on to that character, you can check to see if you have a daily for Courthite crystals on it, and you can go and do that daily. And then you can log off. And you can repeat that 10 times, and you'll probably generate 10 Courthite crystals in an hour, which very quickly becomes, you know, sort of worth doing. But after that one guaranteed daily it's not even a guaranteed daily, but after, you know, that one guaranteed hit of a Courthite crystal, the chance of getting more just drops off a cliff, so. but for your average Joe, Corthite is more than Callings. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, if you're in the category, if you just did your Callings because it was 1500 gold a day, you go get one Corthite crystal, you're getting more than that. So to pay for your game time right now through Corthite crystals is absolutely super easy. Like you said, with just one or two characters, you can do it for sure. But yeah, I mean, the fact that Area 52, one of the largest realms in the US, like by a clear distance as well, is sat smack bang in the middle in terms of the market value, is indicative of the fact that the goblins on there are naturally keeping the price of the crystals super high, because the second they drop below 3k, they're just buying them all. But on the flip side of that, it's also a realm where they will sell those legendaries all day long. So it's entirely sensible. But you then take a look at a realm directly next door to it, Nessingwary, where the realm price is exactly the same, but there's only 328 Corthite crystals on the auction house. This is probably a server where actually buying Corthite crystals at 3k is probably a tragic idea, because the likelihood of you selling a legendary for 120, 150k plus is very slim. This is the rank 5 and 6 market is one market that is super heavily affected by the population of your server, which is why realm averages don't really tell the full story, because you would assume that these two servers, you know, would have similar results, but as a matter of fact, they just don't. They just straight up don't. You would also expect Area 52, because of its population and because of this theoretical supply of Corthite crystals, you would expect it to be over here in terms of its average price. Because you would assume that there's just too much of a supply because of the billions of people that play on that realm. But actually, this is a good indication to show that there's not really enough Corthite crystals to go around still. There's about enough for those that want their legendary and are willing to pay for it. But they're still not, you know, readily available. It seems to be though that there's a relatively flat price on the NA realms until you get down to 2700, and then it drops off like a rock. Like literally, you go from, soon as it dips below 2700 gold, it very quickly appears that people on that, they start panicking. Like, this is relatively stable all the way across, but then you get to 2700 gold, if it dips below that, people are like, shit, we've got to sell, quick, the market's crashing, got to sell, cash out, cash out, cash out, until you get all the way down here, Tol Barad, with its 1200 gold market price. Area 52 is well, yeah, probably. If it's not entirely his fault, it's pretty heavily his fault. I don't know how many crystals he's sat on now, though. I'd imagine it's a fair few. I'd imagine it's probably quadruple what I've got. But yeah, there's our mini market analysis on Corthite crystals for the day. Because those guys are actually selling rank 5s and 6. Well, you see, this is the significant difference. Like, if you're on a super mega realm where there's a really competitive scene, you will be selling those rank 5s and 6s. Even Torin Mill in the EU, for example, like Zanzaful did like 7 million gold a couple of days ago, on the premise that, I mean, it just goes to show that on a realm where there's actually a competitive scene, having anything but the best is not good enough. How's your fun prospecting going? Let's take a look. It's probably done by now, actually. Boom! Have me a bunch of Essence of Rebirths. Where's the Torment come from? Oh, Sinvir. We've got some Sinvir, just not as much of it. somewhere. Here we go. How much Sinvir ore have we got? 11,000. We should probably prospect a similar amount of it, really, to keep our essence balance about the same. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hang on, how many? We've got 661 Essence of Rebirth. We have 314 Essence of Torment. So if I prospect about 5k Sinvir, it should be about the same. I want to keep them equal numbers so that, you know, they go into an equal number of rings. That's what, 3k? Hang on. 3. Now normally I don't actually prospect the zone specific ore. I focus on Leystrite or Elithium. But on the premise that I got this ore for basically, I paid 13 gold is my smart average buy for this Sinvir ore, which is currently less than the price of Leystrite. So it's actually, in this scenario, considerably more beneficial for me to be prospecting the Sinvir ore. Now the argument stands, yeah, I should probably just sell the Sinvir ore out, but I would rather sell the rings because then I can double dip on the profits. I get 3 sales. Oh my god, I'm going to run out of Corthites. Buy another 1k. Yes, I understand that. I understand that indeed. We'll leave that there for now. I did a cancel scan and forgot to do a post scan again. Story of my life. How do I always end up with a random 200 Sinvir ore in my bags? What's going on? Should have asked Wu if he still has any. He probably does. Mission tables. Yeah, I should do some mission tables actually. I'm wondering if I oh, that's where the random ore's coming from. Yes, that's true actually. I'm thinking I might just pre-craft a bunch of rank 6 rings, because it's not like I'm not going to sell them. You ask something, we reply, then you go, hey, interesting topic you randomly brought up. Look, I'm trying to do too many things. I'm a scatterbrain. Don't hate. Right, and we getting some stuff here. Here we go. Right, good. Let's put the torments there, so let's keep track of what's going on with those. I have apparently, and this is a strong apparently I have 7,500 Shadowghast ingots pre-crafted on my paladin. I don't believe that to be true. This is the downside of keeping all my materials in different banks. It's not easy to check. I wonder if I should start probably utilising guild banks for materials, because then that will allow TSM, for starters it will keep TSM more up to date, but I can't craft with materials from a guild bank, which is going to get really annoying. I'm trying to avoid storing materials in the banks, mainly because TSM just doesn't keep track, and I don't go to the bank often enough on that character to keep the information up to date. There's not an easy fix for that though, really, is there? I mean, ironically, all of these characters are actually all in the same guild, but the guild bank is actually just full of trash. Today is not the day for a spring clean. Make more alts by the reagent bank. It's just the same issue, right? It's just the same issue that the TSM won't update them. If they're all in if all of the Shadowlands materials are all in one central guild bank, then anytime that player needs them, they just go to the guild bank and get them. And it should in turn then keep the... yeah. TSM tracks reagent banks just fine. Does it? Not entirely sure I believe you on that one. Since it has theoretically the same issue it has with the regular bank. That until you go back to that bank, it's just stuff in your bank bags that it doesn't. Really? Okay. Okay. Maybe. Reagent banks are too small. You know what, Blizz? I hate microtransactions, but let me pay $10 for an unlimited reagent bank and you can just have all my money. Like, honestly, do a Path of Exile on me. Make me pay a subscription for unlimited reagent banks and you would have all of my money. Storage space becomes the bane of my life when we're in peak crafting season. Count me in with 10, but yeah, exactly. Oh my god, I'm not a fan of microtransactions, but boy oh boy, Blizzard gave me the ability to pay real money for more storage space on my characters. I'd buy it within a heartbeat. Within a heartbeat. Gold Goblin, how we doing, by the way? Welcome, welcome, welcome in. For anybody with the ability to speak or understand German, you want to check out Gold Goblin. Content is primarily in German, I believe. My GCSE German doesn't get me very far though. School was not good for languages and me. Knowing Activision, it'd probably be like $30 to $60 per character though. Sure, like absolutely. Just take it. Just take it and go. It's alright, I'd pay for it with gold anyway. Guild Wars 2 did it? More bank space for real? Yeah, I mean, like I said, in a heartbeat. Literally in a heartbeat. Give me more space. I'd happily take it off their hands. Basically all MMOs have done it. Yeah. It's an easy win, right? I mean, it's an easy win. I would much rather see that than another piss-in store mount. Yeah. But the one reason they don't do it is because nobody uses their bank or guild bank properly nowadays anyway, because everybody just has alts. It's a crafter's problem. It's a crafter's and a hoarder's problem. And unfortunately, I don't think there's enough of those in World of Warcraft anymore. I need to start paying attention to why so many of these are going in at normal price. The reason they're going in at normal is because I've got my groups set up so that if it goes below my minimum price, to just ignore the fact that it's even there. And it means the only person listing it is posting it way below crafting cost right now. Which means one of two things. I mean, firstly, it means my smart average buy price on Corethite crystals is higher than it should be, but I've accounted for that sort of in a passive way. Where's what was I trying to show you? Here we go. Even though my smart average buy price on a Corethite crystal right now is 2,300 gold. My actual map price for Corethite crystals is going in at just over 2,000 gold. And the reason for this, because whilst I technically am aware that it means that I'm basically considering the cost of my Corethite crystals 300 gold a piece less than what it is, which is some 12,000 gold by the time you've turned it into a vestige, is to keep my prices competitive whilst the price goes down a little bit. I would rather sell something than not sell anything, even if it's at a slight loss. Because me selling something at a slight loss is, sure, fine, I'll do it. But me selling that item means that somebody else isn't. For example, my material price on this is to leverage the market price a little bit if my smart average buy price is higher than it should be. Not totally sensible as a short-term approach, but long-term it will pay off. How we doing, Woo? Good morning. Welcome, welcome. There he is. We've just sold a Shadowghast necklace. Do we think it's a good one? Do we think it's a good one? Hey, a rank 6 Shadowghast necklace. It was a good one. Potentially time to craft another one then. Just had my ears de-waxed. Priorities, you know. You had your ears de-waxed? Don't you just do that in the shower anyway? You know, cotton bud. I've never needed to, How waxy do your ears get? Holy damn. No, 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 you shouldn't do that. Make some ear candles. See in the dark. Get some mood lighting. Here, baby, you want to see some mood lighting? Look at these fancy candles. I made them myself. My own special earwax. That's gross. That's actually gross. And with nurse vibrating thing. Hang on. Whoa, whoa. Let's keep this on track now. Was actually blocking my left ear, very uncomfortable. There are special places for deep cleaning your ears. Okay. Rarely do I hear nurse and vibrating thing in the same sentence without it going south very quickly. You'd be surprised what they get out of you even if you clean your ears religiously. Damn. Fire department has a service for it. Just 3 firefighters holding the hose. Just like, don't move. Don't move. One quick blast. Water goes in one ear, comes out the other. You are flushed. Consider yourself clean, good sir. Alright, sure. Now we've done a whole bunch of prospecting on that shenanigans. We need to fix this Essence of Servitude problem that we have. You know what's funny about this though? it's probably, it's not only probably, it categorically is easier and cheaper for me to buy the Essence of Servitudes off the auction house. That's outrageous. I can't believe I actually said that. At 245 gold a piece, it is a considerably better way for me to just buy these. What's the lay strike price on that? 245 gold a piece? Hang on, that's mental. Like, I could only replicate that if lay strike was 8 gold a piece, which it's not gonna be. And if Oxane was like 18 gold a piece, which it's so far from, it's not even funny. Alright, I guess I'll just buy some of these. How many of the other one do I have? Servitude, what's the other one? Valor. I've got 200 Valors, so let's just buy a stack of 200 of these then. I mean, it's 50k, I mean, I don't care. Good jewel crafters never buy essences from the auction house. And they do if the price is right. I'll backpedal just a little bit there as I buy my Essence of Servitude off the auction house. Before you take an airplane to anywhere, you should get your ears cleaned. Hurts like hell if they're dirty. You're right, you probably should. That gives us equal numbers of those then. What's the other one? Sinvir, Solinum. 6k. Most of the ore that I now have, I think, will probably get churned into Shadowghast ingots, I would imagine. Because I actually don't believe that I have 7,500 of them in a bank somewhere. I'm relatively certain in saying that TSM's lying to me there. Okay. Let's grab those. Let's send those over. I'm not quite sure how I ended up with so little of these in the first place. The law of averages says I shouldn't have done that somehow, but maybe I've just not prospected enough recently. I forget actually. You use 2 of them for each vestige, don't you? In fact, that's still not going to have made a big dent in it. I wonder I wonder what all went. Something feels off. I don't know quite what's off. What was I doing? A rank 6 neck. Neck, rank 4. One of those. Bang, go. And I equally think it might not be the worst idea to pre-craft a couple of rank 6 rings, just so I've got them. So with your amended smart average buy price of Korthite crystals, how do you accurately tell the profit made on a sale? Easy answer is I don't. Easy answer is I don't. I do a lot of it by feel. Now that's probably the last thing you wanted to hear, because it's super vague. But when I do things like that, it's usually because I'm doing it by feel. I know for a fact that, I don't know, it's just a case of knowing the material prices and knowing the crafting costs of things. I don't need an add-on or something to actively tell me if I'm making gold or not making gold on it. For reference, rank 5 and 6 legendaries, I'm happy to sell them at cost. I would rather sell them at cost price than somebody else sell them at cost price. Because when the sales are somewhat scarce, I would rather be making the sale than letting somebody else make the sale. If somebody else makes the sale, then they're incentivized to keep crafting and keep selling. I would rather hoover up a larger piece of the pie and make less gold by doing it. And I know for a fact that because I craft a little bit of everything and I sell a little bit of everything, my gold value just goes up. My inventory value goes up over time. This is one thing that you get to a point with gold making when you're crafting and selling enough that you no longer become scared of taking a loss on something. Because if I make, you don't have to make profit on everything. You only need to make more profit than you take losses, and you still win. Which is why you so frequently see, you'll see these posts of like, well, why is this rank of this item selling for under crafting cost? Well, it's probably selling under crafting cost because there's a big goblin behind it that is making considerable profit selling something else somewhere else, and even selling that one thing at a loss, then there's still a net positive overall. For example, the level 6 ring you just sold had a stated profit of 19k in the tooltip. A 12k potential difference in profit could make the profit more like 7k. No, that's absolutely true. That's absolutely true. But when you start doing things at scale as well, you start focusing less on what you paid to make that item, and you look more to how much is it going to cost you to recraft that item. You start looking more forward than you do look backwards. So I know that, yes, and that's also the problem with things like smart average buy price. Your smart average buy price is an average. Your crafting costs are never exact. The only time your crafting cost is exact is the very moment that you craft it. If you buy a certain amount of materials, turn them into an item, then you know your 100% exact crafting cost for that item. But when you start dealing with averages, they float around a little bit anyway. Because if you buy more materials than you need, your average price is going to be slightly different. Things are a little bit looser when you do things at a bigger scale. And like I said, eventually I don't care about taking a loss on a few things because I'd rather sell something than not sell it. Focus on turnover. The overall mindset to go for is focus on turnover. Focus on selling lots of things. Craft lots of things. Sell lots of things. And the profit that you make on most of those items will take into consideration very small margins or even small losses on some other things. And it doesn't become an issue. I frequently call it the Walmart approach to gold making, of that you just stock everything. You craft everything and you post everything. You walk into Walmart or your superstore of choice and you'll see that big fancy 55-inch TV for like basically free. They're not making any money on selling you that big fancy TV. In fact, they're probably taking a loss on selling you that big fancy TV that's on offer. But what that does is they're able to do that because every time you buy something else in their store, they're making profit on those things. And so overall, they make a win. They would rather sell you more stuff and make less money than not sell you anything in the first place. Loss leaders, yes, that is the market name for them, and that same theory applies. If I craft every single legendary at every single rank, and I focus on just selling them, I make more profits on the profitable stuff than I take losses on the stuff that's not profitable, and so overall I win. And that's the plan. That long boy cable is a 300% markup. I mean, try 1,000%, but yeah, sure. Yeah, I know what you mean though, yes. But if it's all at a loss, you're doing something wrong. Because it shouldn't be. This is also why you'll see on my crafter, on my auction house dude, if I open LST, oh look, we got numbers. You'll also, oh dear, okay, we'll work out why this has gone a boo-boo in a minute. You can also see my inventory value. I stock and sell everything because, you know, that's the best way to do it. Yeah, so something's gone a bit of a boo-boo here. I don't know if it's because it's not, I don't know, I've not logged on, I don't know, I've not logged on to my tailor either. I don't know what's going on here. Is there any buttons I should be pressing? Not really. Oh dear, something profit-wise has gone awry. Also, holy hell, those percentages are huge. Yeah, some of these, the percentages on the rank 5s and 6s don't seem right. Plate just seems balked. Yes. If it's green, it's profitable. Sorted, yeah. I'm going to be honest with you. Percentages, I'd rather have numbers. Minimum profit before restocking 1,000. You can toggle it off, don't worry. Oh, show values as percentages. Okay, that seems to come back to life a little bit. That's percentage what? Hang on. What? What? Show profit, yes or no. Show values as percentages. I don't I'm going to be honest, I don't like the percentages. But that's just me. Some people might. Either way, Shadowgast is completely balked. Minimum profit before restocking. No, I didn't set it percentage. That's just a straight 1,000 minimum. Oh, you. Hang on. You make it. No, it look. That's percentage profit now. No, I don't like it. Take it back. Yeah, don't like it. Take it back. If the table is in percentages, then the minimum profit is also in percentages. So if I do this, if I have this selected, I then also have to change this. Yeah, you need to tell. You're going to need to tell people. I'm dying. Doritos have hit me again. Let me go get a drink. Right, we're saved. It's all good. It's all good. I'm not quite sure what I choked on, but I choked on something. Okay, so if I... Oh, it does toggle between the two. Okay. So 1,000 profit. 10% profit. Table. These numbers seem completely whack. There's no way I'm making 1,000% profit on some of this. Bone Shatter Arm Guards at rank 6. Bone Shatter Arm Guards. 200,000 gold profit on a pair of Bone Shatter Arm Guards. I mean, that's actually probably the case. Bone Shatter Arm Guards. Yeah, because they cost me 100k to make. But that should then only be like 125% profit. Costs me 100, yeah. So compare that against the 200k profit that it says there is about, is if you this should be taking the map prices. There's not 200k profit on Bone Shatter Arm Guards. Why is it saying there's 200k profit? Costs me 100 to make them. Seems like it's not counting the Vestige. Yeah. See, it seems to be going off the price of a regular rank 4. Because if you were to, yeah, 124 plus another, I don't know, even then it's a bit weird. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. Something's not working, right? I don't know, yeah, I don't know. Settings. Oh, the box is gone for no option to use TSM anymore. Good, well done. I agree with that. Just, you know, do your thing. Can you send the data once again from your crafter to your banker? Yes. Account sync has died, of course it has. Let's open leatherworking. Let it populate. Let's open LST. Let's go settings, send. It didn't say it received anything. Hang on. Config, send. Sending data to Coffee Club. Received data from Manthe, okay. Now it seems to look more sensible, and somehow that's managed to fix Shadowgast as well. So let's compare the same again. Bone Shatter Arm Guards at rank 6. 113,000 gold profit now. That seems to be closer to reality. Because you also take into consideration the 5% auction house cut. So whereas TSM here is going to tell me it's 124k, yes it is, but that's also before the auction house has its 5%. So by the time it's taken its 5%, you're down to 113. Yeah, that seems to make sense. That seems to make sense. Yeah, there we go. Am I right in assuming then that I should probably do the same thing on all of my crafters, right? Even though it seems to know this, yeah, it seems to know, but maybe if I open dual crafting as well, do another sender Rooney. Let me log on to my tailor. There's no new data this update, just different maths. Okay. So now I should be able to go show values as percentages, 10% minimum profit before restocking. Still got some wackadoodle numbers over here. 200% profit on unbehide legs. That would assume that I'm crafting them for 100k and selling them for 300. Crafting them from 111, selling them for 380. See, it's going by. Oh, okay. Your profits go by min buyout then, right? DB min buyout is 350, so yeah. Okay. The fact that my TSM hasn't updated for nearly 3 hours is also a problem. But that's not a problem you can do anything about. So yeah. Back as and when this was accurate. Yeah, sure. Yeah, okay. Good example there of not blindly following what an add-on tells you to do. An add-on can only tell you the information it knows. Okay. That's an incredible sea of red, though. An incredible sea of red on rank 5s. That's outrageous. I mean, I knew it to be the case, but it's actually outrageous. All the profits here. Ironically, all the profits still in leatherworking, and it's still in rank 4s. Grimveiled Cape at rank 4, 1000% profit. Sure. Grimveiled Cape at rank 4. Oh. Okay. Yeah. It's because the min buyout is, yeah. TSM not updating for 3 hours doesn't help the situation. But yeah. Okay. We can work with that. Percentages are nice, but I don't think I'm going to use them. Percentages are probably nice for as and when you're leveling your legendaries, but now I'm capped out on everything. I'm more interested in just how many raw golds can I generate by selling that one item, because my crafting costs for the most part are recuperated. How did you choose numbers? If settings, and just deselect the show values as percentage option. Are dual crafting profits calculated with essence prices, prospecting, or both? Depends what your material price is set up to be in TSM. Now, TSM by default will take the DB market price of your essences by default. You can customize it a little bit to. In fact, I don't even know what the default is for TSM anymore. I don't actually even know. I need to do an overhaul on my dual crafting setup anyway. I'm aware I need to do that, which means I'm not great at answering the questions at the moment, because The honest answer is I don't fully know. Okay, that seems to look relatively normal. Let's settings, send data. Grimveiled seems to know what's going on. Lord Goldview is also decimal separated now, so there's improvements there as well. I didn't know it wasn't previously. Oh, you've actually got the commas in the right place, rather than just big long numbers. I get it. I was just accused by a random guy that I'm botting because I do not interact with him when he whispers me. I stay at the Booty Bay Auction House and play 10 hours a day. He's not assuming I'm botting. He knows I am. Love salty people. Yeah. Yeah, just because you don't feed the trolls, apparently that's an indication that you're a bot. Yeah, I know. I usually, like, if I get some random hate whispers, I usually, at the very least, just reply with a, you know, a lol. Or a KEKW. Just let them know that you are actually a human. And you're genuinely laughing in their face at their rage. That's almost more fulfilling than them, because, you know. Mantheus is a bot as well. He ignores chat all the time. Look, you cannot accuse me of ignoring the chat. I go so far out of my way to make sure I don't avoid chat. I end up, for half the stream, literally not doing anything because I'm just reading chat. So, couldn't be further from the truth. What I do need to do is update TSM because it seems to think I've got like 8k Shadowghast ingots in the bank. And I don't believe I do. Oh! Maybe I do! Snap! Okay, it's not as many as TSM thought I had. But I've still got 5k in the bank. GG. See, this is the problem, right? My actual reagent bank is full of just trash that doesn't need to be there. Let's fix this problem. Umberhide shards, gloom dust, veiled crystals, fractured temporal crystals, all of this can peace out. Let's dump all of this in the guild bank, get it out the way, utilise this space for something worthwhile. If you guys, I will trust you guys if you tell me that soulbound stuff has got to stay there, obviously. I'll trust you guys when you say that anything in the reagent bank is tracked correctly. Hang on. Soulbound stuff has obviously got to stay here, but I'll put that in the actual bank. All of this stuff can just go away. Spolsums? Oh, Jesus, not anymore. Right, let's get all of that, bang it in the guild bank, forget it exists. I've stopped using a reagent bank because I fear TSM tells me the wrong number, hence reagent bank is naturally just filled with trash. See, this random guild of mine was once upon a time really organised, but now it's just a dumping ground for stuff that I don't really need but should probably do something with at some point. I know there's a few sneaky current content materials in there, but whatever. Hang on, what is this? What's soulbound? It's telling me something here, soulbound. It's a lie. Oh, true steel ingots. I'll just delete them. Just get rid of them. Right. Wow, that was a perfect fit. How about that? Okay. In theory then, let's take all of this stuff, and whilst it is technically reagent-y stuff, let's put it in the bank. And let's get any current content stuff and put it in the reagent bank. Let's try and work this in a smarter fashion. All these goddamn random meats and fish though. Maybe I should... yeah, I'm never going to use it though. I was thinking I should probably set up some sort of mailing operation for all the meats and fish. Because all the meat and fish comes from the mission table. Which means I end up with loads of it on all of my characters. And should probably devise a more sensible way of doing something with it. Any more current content materials here? No. Cook it or sell it. It's going to depreciate. Yeah, you're right. I know. Yeah. I should absolutely do something with it. That's material. It's a level of organisation I don't possess though. What are these? Soul mirror shards? What the fuck are soul mirror shards? And why have I got 11 of them? Alright, sure. Look after the pennies? Yeah, I know. I know. I know. I'm aware. Right. That's a little bit better. Maybe I'll be incentivized to do something with it if I send it all to one character. Now you've mocked me sufficiently enough about not doing it. I think I will do it. So fish, operations, mailing, go. Oh, what's going on here? What? God damn. Rename. Oh god damn. Okay, groups. Materials, fish, operations, mailing. Oh god damn. New operation it is then. Target player, this one. Sure. Groups, fish, all of the above. Hang on. Ah, some candies. Ooh, a piece of candy. Remainder. Oh, with bonus candies. Bonus candies. We went to the cinema last night. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, that is all of them. Okay, cool. Where's the meat then? Let's do the same here. Go. Let's funnel all of the stuff to my main character, who has cooking, by the way. As an incentive for me to do something with it. I have a strange issue with the price of crafter's marks on my leatherworker. TSM has set the price to 725k. Which crafter's mark are we talking about? Oh, then how do you send them? Well, now you've set the mailing operation on something. I want to do a couple of things, right? So I want to go to my bank, and we do a /TSM bank UI, just in case it's not showing. Now it's showing. Now with that, what we can do is we can, let's just minimize everything real quick. We can go Shadowlands, and we can go materials, and we can go fish, and we can go meat, and we can go move to bags. So it will take anything in these two items and move them to bags first, like such. Then I probably want to replicate the same thing in the guild bank. And make sure the same groups are selected, so fish and meat, and same thing again, move to bags. And it will go through all the tabs in the guild bank, move everything where it should be. So now this is all the meat and all of the fish, from this character at least. Now we can go to the mailbox. Before we do anything at the mailbox, it's sensible to hit the sort button, clean up bags, because otherwise TSM mailing has a bit of a heart attack sometimes. We can go to the mailbox. If you then have the TSM mailbox open, you can go to groups, and you select the same groups again, so we can select meat and fish from the materials tab. It will only show you groups that have mailing operations attached to them here, and then we can just go mail select groups, and bang. All those meat and fish have now been sent to the the general tab is behind my camera, but now it's sent them all to that character. So if we now log out on, hang on. So if we log out of here now, we'll have every one of the meat and fish automatically sent to that character. Now you can, with the mailing operations, you can do things a little bit more fancy than what I've done, if you really wish. For example, if you're doing this with things like potions and flasks and stuff, there's a chance that you don't actually want to send all of them to one character. That's where you start changing max quantities and stuff here. You can say, for example, keep X amount. So if you're an alchemist, you want to sell most of your potions, but you want to make sure that you always have 20 potions on you. You can say, right, well, keep 20 potions for myself. The rest of them, send them to my bank character. You can do some fancy stuff with this as well. Oh my god, life changer. Yeah, when you set it, and this is the thing with TSM, everything you do, you only really ever have to do it once. You set it up once, and then it's just a real simple process from there on. So now, for example, all of my meat and fish can very quickly and very easily be all funneled to one character, who can then cook with them, and then another mailing operation will send the cooked food to my bank character to then sell. A goblin that uses consumables? Yeah, that is a rarity, but you know what I mean. Okay, all of that said, I can't actually remember why I was on this character. We ended up doing some sort of inventory management setup. Yeah, I can't remember quite what I was doing on this character, so we'll just assume that I wasn't doing anything constructive and log off. Yeah, no idea why I was on that character. Let's do a cancel scan real quick. There's the Shadowgast necklace to relist. I've one that restocks Goblin Gliders on all my toons. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. So you can also you can also stack mailing operations as well, which is quite fun. Let's do cancel on 4, 5s and 6s. Oh, I was going to restock Legos, wasn't I? That's what I was planning on doing. That's maybe why I was on that character in the first place. Well, let's start with a hunter then, as he's the main dude that has 2 professions, jewel crafting and leatherworking. Which account's this? Why is it logged off? Oh, this is our 200 and 230 seller. Let's check auctions there then. There we go. Looking good. Everything in order. What are those Corthite crystals doing? Oh! Snap! Either they expired or somebody bought them. Good-o. Good-o. I would imagine I imagine somebody bought them. I can't see why somebody would list them and then take them down again. That's actually good news for me. That means I can comfortably shave off the bottom 15% here and not feel too bad about it. Yeah, same again, look, sell 1 legendary for like 10,000 gold profit, spend 500,000 gold on more Corthite crystals. I think it's a drug. I actually think at this point it might just be a drug. Another example of mailing operations, my Corthite crystal one sends 200 to each 3 of my crafters. Definitely, Corthite dens are popping up all over Azeroth. Yeah. Got any crystal, mate? No, this dude. Who's undercutting all my crafts? How dare they? $115? That's like literally everything. Damn. Hang on. That's because I'm posting 3 of everything again. How did that happen? I'm not meant to be posting 3 of everything. I think I've had the wrong profile selected. I missed the hand enchant for fast crafting. Don't understand why Blizzard would cancel such a god talent. Or good talent. Enchant even. It was I have a distinct feeling it was causing Blizzard more annoyances than it was solving people's problems, because Blizzard actually fine tune the time it takes to craft things. Now you add an enchant on top of that, it causes Blizzard themselves a world of hurt, so they got rid of it. At the end of BFA, they nuked almost everything that allowed vendor shuffles, because vendor shuffles were just outrageously overpowered in BFA for the most part, and so they just nuked everything. And one thing that got caught up in that nuke was the enchant to craft things faster. Yet they still managed to let Shadowlands go live with with 8 gold floor prices on new materials, which was a bit funny. But bought 55 Corthite yesterday at 1.6k to flip. Hopefully my gut is right. Not much for most goblins, but a big risk for me currently, since I'm not going to craft with them. The sell rate on Corthite crystals is very, very good. As long as you're not doing it in huge quantities, you can probably shave off the bottom 10% of crystals and resell them the same day for a little profit. Just be careful though that you got to remember the auction house takes 5%, which can very quickly add up to be hundreds of gold per crystal. So that you need to comfortably be selling. You need to buy them and be selling them for at least 200, 300 gold more each time. Otherwise, you kind of, running quite a risk. Nibbling off the bottom if they're like 70% of the DB market. Yeah. As long as you don't go crazy. Don't try and buy everything and reset it, because you got to remember that the people that are actually buying these Corthite crystals have a solid idea of what price they want to buy them for. You can't abuse that too heavily. Very interesting. A lot of the legendaries on my realm now that the goblins seem to have signed the peace treaty, the going rate for a lot of them seems to be floating up to 200, 215k a piece, which is what I kind of expected them to be. It's just under what you could, you buy a type. Whoa. There's me saying that. Hang on. Why is everything shot to under 100k a piece? I mean, I don't mind. I'll play that game, but that's borderline outrageous. Is this on anything that's good? Treads, gauntlets, gloves. Okay. I mean, fuck it. I'll play the game, but let me rescind everything I just said. Maybe the goblins are still going mad. Alright, sure. Found out why the crafting cost for Crafter's Mark is high. Somebody is listing Curing Salt for 300k. How can I work around that? Set a manual price for Curing Salt. If you go open the profession, hit reports and go materials, and then go Curing Salt. In fact, here for example, there's actually no reason in any way, shape or form the map price should be 43 gold. This is because this is what TSM does by default. You just want to put a fixed price in this. What's Curing Salt from a vendor nowadays? Is it one of the 7 gold 20 ones? I don't even know. Is it 9 gold a piece? How much is Curing Salt from a vendor? whatever you buy it for from a vendor, just put that price in here. Is it a 9 gold one? So considering it's 9 gold with your, you'd probably just want to put this at 7 gold, 20 silver. Because you know you're never going to buy it, and you know that you go to a vendor and you buy it for this. So it's relatively safe to put a fixed price on vendor materials. And actually, you probably should do, because otherwise TSM gets it wrong a lot. You want to make sure you're doing the same thing for things like flux. Or any vendor material that you use on a regular basis. Miss Banks really fucking the prices. It's all fun and games. She also dumpstered the rings. What's the ring at then? Well, not really. Not really. 120k is 120k is still. I mean, it's cheap. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. It's literally cost. Went from 180k to 120 in one go. It's all about the rank 6 rings anyway. It's all about the rank 6 rings. I mean, they like. I'm relatively certain in saying that rank 5s are going to be a bit of a meme. I'm glad I've only ever crafted one of everything. I'll just swallow the cost of the rank 5s. I think it's rank 5s are going to end up being a bit of a meme, which is sad. But I think the fact that, you know, 1100 soul cinders for rank 5, 1600 soul cinders for rank 6. Negligible amount of gold difference between a rank 5 and rank 6 will unfortunately make rank 5s a bit of a meme. People just skip straight to rank 6. They'll buy a rank 4 because they're cheap and they're like easy to make. And then people will bunny hop over rank 5 and buy rank 6, I think. I think that's going to be the long-term play from this point on. If we were going to have sold a lot of rank 5s, we'd have done it already. $60k on a rank 4 ring. Even that is still wildly profitable. Wildly profitable. There's a good 30k profit in that, I would say. The TSM crafting cost, I've not adjusted my essence prices on this account properly. But there's still a wildly high amount of profit at 63k. Rank 4 rings selling for more than rank 5s now. See, there we go. By definition, it's turning into a bit of a meme. That's cool though, I don't mind. Let's finish this cancel scan. Let's get these back up on the auction house. Let me double check which profile I'm using on this account, because I think it's gone a bit oopity boopy. It shouldn't be posting 3 of everything. No, I am using the right one. Why is it posting 3 of everything? It should only be posting 1 of everything. Blacksmithing 200's operation. Crafting 5, selling 1. I thought I changed all of these. Relatively certain I changed all of these. Maybe I didn't. In that case then, let's change them. Just post 1 at a time at the moment because we're focused on cancel scanning them. There's blacksmithing. Jewel crafting 200s. How did this get changed? Not sure. 230s. Let's change leather working real quick. I'm aware there's actually a far more optimal way of doing this, but save that for another day. And finally tailoring. Boom. Sinvir 33, Phaedrum 30, Elithium 70, Leystrite 11, Essence of Torment 500 a pop, Rebirth at 355. What would you do? Well, I mean, the first question would be: are you actively crafting and selling both legendary rings and necks, or are you only focused on one? I have to answer your question with another question. If you're actively crafting and selling both of them, I would be buying Elithium in that situation. I'd be prospecting Elithium. Simply because Elithium at 70 gold is the equivalent of getting Leystrite at 7 gold. Now Leystrite is 11, so, but it also depends on, well, just how much Elithium can you actually buy at 70 gold. It may very quickly end up being 80, 90, 100, 150 gold. Yeah. Sinvir and Phaedrum and zone specific stuff at 30 gold a piece. You can, for reference, you can pay twice as much for the zone specific stuff as you would do for Leystrite. So if Leystrite is 10 gold, you can pay 20 gold for the zone specific, because the zone specific stuff has double the essence prospect rate, which means you can pay twice as much for it and get the same results. The mailing operations are amazing, thank you. Hey, I'm glad you're having fun with TSM. Welcome to the world of Tradeskillmaster Master. It's good when you get going, trust me. It's real good when you get going. If you're actively selling both the legendary rings and necks, you very rarely will actually prospect the zone specific ore. I've usually considered the zone specific ore to be a bit of a bait for Dawn crafters that are only doing either ore. There's an argument that you can pay a little bit of a premium to get the essence that you actually want, because obviously if you're prospecting Leystrite or Elithium, there is the requirement of you to be actually selling both necks and rings. to cover the cost of it. Whereas if you have a hard time selling the necks, you can probably prospect the zone specific ore at a bit of a premium to alleviate that risk of then not having to sell any necks. You can just craft rings, for example. But this is the thing with dual crafting, right? You have to take all of the numbers. You have to also look at, well, how do you want to craft and sell things? And then only once you have all of that information can you work out what is the right way to go. And it's that level of complexity in a single profession that makes it very, very profitable, because most people don't know how to work that out. I made it easy for myself. I used your Shadowlands materials group in a mailing operation on my bank posting toon to sort all just send everything to one character, and then that character can redistribute it where it's needed. Yeah, that's almost sensible. That's almost sensible, yeah. Right, I'm going to take a quick break for 2 minutes, boys and girls. I suggest you do the same. Go grab yourself a drink, do some star jumps, do whatever you need to be for a couple of minutes. We'll be back. We'll be back in 2. Alrighty, boys and girls, we're back. How we doing? What's a good specific ore to essence ratio to keep in mind for prices? I just use the calculator in my spreadsheet. I think it's something I can't remember. Is the honest answer. This is why I have my spreadsheet. I tend not to be able to remember the ratios of everything, so I, have them wrote down. Past weekend I've sold more necks than rings. Did this happen to anybody else? I mean, both the ring and the neck are in demand. That's for sure. Supply and demand may be the situation. Maybe there's an oversupply of people selling rings, making it harder to sell them. That's even in gold making, people tend to meta slave what they craft quite heavily. I mean, you only need to take a look at Grim-Veiled. You look at the top rank stuff, it's no surprise to anybody that it's the cape that is listed considerably more so than anything else. Although capes at where's the cape at 249? $249, there's 9 of them. Yeah, there we go. So there's a handful of people making the capes, handful of people making the gloves and the pants. There's only a couple of people that have crafted anything off those though. But you look at Shadowgast. Shadowgast. And let's go find the rings. Shadowgast ring. Yeah, there we go. Shadowgast ring. There's 14 people on my realm. Or 14 listings of a Shadowgast ring at 249. Against only 8 listings of a Shadowgast necklace at the same level. You take that further, there's 14 listings of a 262 ring, whilst there's only 5 listings of a 262 neck. It just may very simply be that it's easier to sell the necklaces because there's less people focused on them. Or it could have just been totally luck. You never know. You never know. Right, we'll leave the auction house to do its thing for a while. How far did we get here? We were going to do a restock, weren't we? That's what we were actually going to do. So, let's open... let's go TSM groups, let's go base Legos, and let's hit restock. See what we need to make. Lots of stuff. We are missing shards by the looks of things on virtually everybody. Let's go stock up on shards then. Let's just go grab, I don't know, like 1 million gold worth of shards or something outrageous. Is it too late to get into dual crafting Legos? Probably not, but I would I'd be very cautious because anything under rank 4 you're going to have difficulty selling. What ranks 1, 2s and 3s are going to basically be given away for free, so you have to be able to swallow the cost of that. Meaning that you're going to have to make considerable profit off your first few sales of rank 5s and 6s to cover the cost of those. I wouldn't say it's too late to get into it, but you're going to need pretty deep pockets and it's pretty risky. Seems I forgot something. not scanned. I think I need some gold on this dude before I can buy too many shards. Boreal, maybe I'll just buy 1,000 of... How many Boreal shards does the game claim I have? Wow, literally none. 375, is that all? How is that even possible? I might just... we might use another operation here. Let's go mailing operations. Oh, I've got one for Boreals. 1,000, 1,000. Everybody has 1,000 of Boreals. Okay, that makes sense. How many percent? Not scanned percent. Yeah. When patch 9.2 hits, the whole market will transform again? Probably. This is the thing, right? The question of, is it too late to do something? Well, the short-term answer is, if you're trying to make a quick buck now, yes, it's probably too late. But the long-tail answer is that this is only the first major content patch of the expansion. Leveling up now, there will be opportunities in the future, almost for certain. But of course, you know, you do you. Echo, 45.6% wipe. It's getting very close. We have no idea what 9.1.5 or 9.2 will bring us. Yeah, I mean, I took the decision to level all of my legendaries all the way up to 4 in the first patch of the expansion. Meaning that whatever happens in the future, I can craft the stuff. We saw this firstly in 9.0.5. Legendaries got rebalanced in 9.0.5. And because of that rebalance, the meta changed a little bit to which legendaries people wanted. So we saw a resurgence in 9.0.5. Items that weren't selling very well in 9.0 started selling better, and vice versa. And now, of course, 9.1 has landed. Things that were selling well in patch 9.0.5 are now not selling very well. But there are now some things that are absolutely zooming that weren't zooming previously. Having everything crafted and everything available to you is a bonus. I knew it wouldn't work properly. I know they've talked about 9.2, but they could scrap it and focus on 10.0 instead, since Shadowlands seems to be dwindling. I mean, they could. I don't think they will. Point 1 patches are always weird, right? They're weird from the point of view that rarely do, because you would expect that anybody that played in 9.0 and stopped playing in 9.0 to come back for 9.1, but they genuinely just don't. Like, the uptick in the players for a 0.1 patch is usually minimal. Wow, okay, that's wrong. Look, Trade School Master's had a heart attack, look. If I look look at the amount of arboreal shards that Trade School Master thinks is in the mail to my mage. It thinks there's 19,354 in the mail. I think it's safe to say that that's not the case. That's not TSM, that's another add-on. Is it? Oh yeah. Well, maybe that, I don't know. Maybe that's Zygor then. Either way. Either way, it's not true. That's the most heartbreaking disconnect I've ever witnessed in my entire span of playing video games. Shadowlands is the last expansion ever. Servers are going offline in 6 months. Panic, sell all your stuff now. Can you imagine? We will see a 9.2 but not a 9.3. Hot take. How you doing, Jack? Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Limit had 45.44 as their best try. Damn. Damn. Are both guilds, are they both using the same strategy now? Are they just, you know, is it more against just, you know, who gets that good pull first? Alright, let's craft some stuff then real quick. Let's check a gathering, see if there's anything it claims us to need. Apart from arboreal shards and shrouded cloth, that's easy game. We need more enchanted heavy callous hide. Oh my god, have we burnt through all our enchanted heavy callous hide? Hot diggity do. Okay, we can fix that. We can fix that. Oh, goddamn, maybe we can't fix that. What's going on here? Where the hell is all my heavy callous hide gone? I had bags of this stuff. Have I literally sold it? What? Hang on. Lies. I swear I had tons of this stuff. Oh, I did have tons of it. It was all here. Now I've used it all. Wow, okay. This was unexpected. This was very unexpected. 2, 4, 600 and some in here. 811. Hot damn. Oh, luckily it's not that expensive. Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot. Sure. Just a casual 3,000 heavy callous hide out of nowhere. Let's be making 1,000 of that then. No, hang on. 999, go. Alright. Then I guess we need some of that, some of that, some of that, and some of that. No, we do not need more of these as well. My rank 4s are sucking up all of my materials faster than I expected them to. Okay then. What did you do with that wall of cheap Korthite crystals eventually? Did the price go lower and you bought them? Unfortunately, yesterday I didn't play in the evening, which meant that I didn't do anything. But today they're gone, so somebody bought them. With current gear, it's about squeezing the absolute max they can out of their stuff. Very impressive what they're achieving. Yeah, there's the skill gap between your average Joe and those guys is outrageous. I need Shadowgast ingots then. Maybe I need to go get some of those Shadowgast ingots. People listing rank 1s at 1 silver. Might as well just vendor them. Yeah. Yeah, I don't see why people don't. It's a bit of a sad state of affairs though, really. Just shows how many people are power leveling legendaries again to try and get some of that juicy rank 5 and 6 action. They are going to be very sorely disappointed, I think, a lot of them. You can't vendor them, so you have to delete them. Maybe they can't bring themselves to delete them. Full set of base Legos on your banker. That's one way to do it, I suppose. It's definitely one way to do it. Let's grab out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 2,000. Let's send those to the Jewel Crafter. That makes sense to me. I should probably actually be gathering for this dude. Open task list. That's being made. We can send those over. Okay, I don't actually need that. That's fine. I also probably... What do we need for this dude to make the blacksmithing legendaries? The lithium ore, 300. The lithium ore... Just have 600. What else did we need? Enchanted lithium bars. No, get out of town. I don't need to be making more of those, surely. Alright, fine. Soul dust? Why do I need soul dust? Oh, it's because this dude is also an enchanter, so it's telling me to make them myself. Oh. See, that's sensible. Well, unnecessary, but sensible. I thought I'd got like materials for days stockpiled. Apparently though, I don't. I'm not even going to try leveling up Legos on my blacksmith now, so far behind being on a new account. Now's not the time to be leveling them, is the honest answer. Because your material prices for everything is going to be pretty high. That's not to say that you shouldn't look at leveling them at some point. I'm just saying that doing it now is going to be expensive. I thought I had a decent amount of heavy callus hide. I was wrong. Yeah, me too, apparently. I've just had to buy 3,000 more of it. I didn't realise just quite how much recrafting all of these rank 4s over the last week has dipped into my supply of materials. What's it trying to make and can't make? There's no reason it shouldn't be making that. What's going on? Okay. It's another scenario of TSM knowing the wrong stuff, I think. Send TSM groups. Group. Base Legos. Go. Oh, I've just remembered I'm not turning all of this into heavy callus hide, am I? Because if I do that, I'm going to shoot myself in the foot. I've got to be careful I don't overcraft this now. Whatever. We'll just buy more if we need to. $87 gear, still doing good. Yeah, should absolutely be crafting it and selling it. Fresh level 50s are going to want some of that 87 gear. Quite possibly. I can, in theory, be making some enchanted Alethium bars on this dude at the same time. Not many though, because we haven't got the soul dust. Where's all my soul dust at then? I had stacks of that as well at some point. Where's the bank dude gone? He's there. Have I burnt my way through all of that as well? Oh my days. I don't have anywhere near as many materials as I thought I did, you know. This is actually tragic. This could actually end up being very tragic. It's not so much a TSM bug, it's just the fact that TSM has no, like, it's just that it doesn't track what's in your bank. It only refreshes the inventory when you go back to the bank. It is something that they could in theory fix, but they just haven't. Just unlocked 200 on my leatherworking, on my blacksmith jewel crafting, but the market's super competitive. I feel I need to get a second account. By second account, do you mean a third account, or do you actually just mean a second account? Because I would 110% recommend a second account for anybody that's into gold making. Having a character that can just sit at the auction house is almost invaluable. Even if you have a long boy, by the way. Having the long boy is no excuse. You should probably have a second account. Do you have a video about getting a second account? No, not really. Well, not really. I just don't know. Mainly because if I was to do a video about getting a second account, I'd have to min-max how to do it. Make one, You just buy another account. It's not rocket science. Sylvanas down. Echo got world first. GG Echo. There we go then. Wish my second account could craft stuff for you. I mean, it could. Gotta level it up. Gotta level it up. GG Echo, well done. 1 week mythic race. Less than 1 week for a mythic race. It's impressive.
The rally's
They
right.
had positions.
Hang on, hang on, hang on.
The rally's
They
right.
had positions. Into
Last
Gather
one,
and
Arrow.
Bloodlust.
You
What's
don't
the problem? Remember
Okay, on the
pots?
Let's watch Genji
Almost
do it.
gateway.
Oh no, you
Move
can't. You can't even see him. His
Further
camera's
back
blocked
again.
by my face.
Got it.
Okay. There's an arrows. Perfect. Pinpoint
Robin, you
stack.
need to sack me here.
Death Knights will go out and stop moving. Reach with them
barrier.
already.
And
I will
barrier.
call when you go. And Mini go. Death Knight spread and
Dogs,
stop moving.
please.
And Servo go. Death Knights
46,
Doggy
45,
right.
7, 6,
right.
5,
Doggy
4,
right.
Come on, Messi, when
3,
you're-
Watch out,
2,
watch out.
Coming.
1.
What is this?
From here.
Stop warding.
The rally's
They
right.
had positions.
Did anybody else notice it went to 44.8? They were zerging that hard. They overkilled her. They actually overkilled her. Should we watch Roger's point of view?
And Servo go. Death Knights
User
personal
joined
if you
your
need.
channel.
Darius
Noggy
sack
right
me,
now.
I don't.
Noggy rising it. Noggy
Come on,
rising.
my, Easy my win, queen. dude.
Watch out, watch
Keep
out.
coming.
Take on.
Come on.
My fucking queen!
From here.
Stop warding.
Let's go! Rip headset users. Oh, there we go.
And Servo.
There we go. GG Echo. World first Sylvanas kill. Overkilled her. Did more damage than they needed to. Where's the world first achievement though? Yeah, you'd say. Will they tell us how much gold the guild spent in an interview later? Probably. But this was not even remotely close to what they've spent in the past. I can guarantee. Not even remotely close. BOEs were nowhere near the same as what they've been before. And I think it's probably got something to do with one view, first view. Less than, I think it being less than a single lockout made a big difference to how much they spent. They'd spent over 100 mil on in-game trades from splits after 2.5 days, let alone BOEs. I mean but that's a third to what they spent last tier. Wasn't it like 350k or something they spent last tier? Big Dumb Guild, I think, spent over 500 million or something absolutely ludicrous. Funnily enough, Lego's actually made the race to world first cheaper than it usually is. Yeah, probably. GG Echo, well done boys, well done. Right, with that hype out the way, let's get back to making some gold. Limit was 0.44 from the kill, and Max, the GM of Limit, said, gave it everything we had, so we can live with that. Very fun trying to meet that check. Wish we had more time to do it. Whether Echo kills or not, GG to all who played this insane raid. Waking up in a few hours to Blasto into oblivion. I mean, surely to be less than 1% away is yeah, that's a bit crazy. But there we go. There we go. That's it, boys. Forget it now. Tier's over. Tier's over. Goal making's done. Limit made more pulls. Yeah, probably. They had the 12-hour head start. Don't forget. Not that before people keyboard warrior that into that comment into oblivion. The difference between the fact that the NA get to go first doesn't by the time 4 or 5 days have passed, it doesn't make any difference. Uninstall until next patch, I guess. Yep. 216 versus 167 pulls. That's quite a significant difference actually on a single boss. The last boss of the tier within a week of the content being available. To be honest, it's kind of shit that Blizzard allows them to buy BOEs from all other realms and transfers it to theirs. It just makes the game more like who can pull out the most financial resources instead of who is the best. Well, that was the argument that a lot of the players in the guilds made. They would be happy if the BOEs didn't exist. Both Echo and Limit have both publicly stated that they would prefer that BOEs didn't exist. And they were way too readily available last tier, so that there was because I think everybody went into Mythic wearing 4, or they preferably would have liked to have been wearing 4 BOEs last tier, where it's only 2 this tier. So Blizzard did take the nerf bat pretty heavily to the power of the BOEs. Of course, it's the 99% who finance a lot of things with BOEs who would be sad. Well, yeah, exactly. It's actually, in a weird sense of, like, those BOE drops for some guilds is what keeps the guilds alive. Because they sell the BOEs, and that funds the guild, you know, its potions and flasks and shit like that. Alternatively, your guild should obviously just say, right, well, the guild provides you the opportunity to do the stuff. You have to finance it yourself. But do not forget that Echo woke up to hotfixes whilst Limit got them during the pulls. Yeah, I mean, the thing is like after, I think it's pretty gross that Blizzard was still hotfixing it as people were pulling it. I mean, Jesus, like at least make it a somewhat fair playing field. Like, if you're gonna have, like, if it's a game-breaking hotfix, sure, but I don't even think it was. BOEs will also help Blizzard, all the auction 5% on the auction house sales. I mean, it's BOEs, yeah, they're big ticket items, but the amount of gold that gets removed out the game from BOEs is a tiny fraction compared to other stuff. Trust me, the material market is the one thing that takes all of the gold out the game. Like, this page here is literally what removes most of the gold out the game. Because you got to remember, a BOE, it's bought from the auction house once. It never trades more than one person's. It's just one big chunk that goes out. Shrouded cloth at a gold apiece? Okay, that was just a bait, sure. While we're doing this, I suppose we should probably get a cancel scan on the go. Once again, I've done basically nothing of what I actually wanted to do today. Seems to be a pattern beginning. Something to do with a fix on the animations, I think, so it was a pretty big hot fix in my opinion for that level of rating. Sure. Do the number crunching also. Sure you do. Get these back up on the auction house. Should really be trying to keep all of my accounts doing something. As soon as they're not doing something, it's bad news. Bring these down here so we can keep track at least a little bit of what's going on here. Make sure I don't overcraft too heavily. These are just bonus pieces that can go in the bank in a minute. Let's do a cancel scan on this gear then. And let's also... Did we finish crafting everything we needed to? With blacksmithing? Probably not. Okay, we're still out of enchanted lithium bars apparently. Which means we're out of soul dust. Didn't I send myself some soul dust? I'm quite sure I just did. I did. The whole reason I made my bank character an enchanter is so that I don't have to clog up my main account doing enchanting, and look what I'm doing. Enchanting. There's this damn 230 Shadowlace tunic that TSM will ignore when I add it to any groups. I have a similar problem with what's it with? It's not with the Shadowlace, it's with something else. I have the same problem with Deadly Sinvir necklaces. Deadly Sinvir necklaces on my TSM profile are just balked, and I have no clue how to fix it at this point. So I've just given up trying. For whatever reason, TSM just does not know what the crafting cost of these things is. And there's no reason it shouldn't. It's just a synchronization issue again. This account is just not being told for whatever reason what those cost to craft. So the operation's doing a boo-boo. Oh well. I could try and work out what the reason is. Or I could just not sell them, it's fine. I can live with not being in one market. It's okay. What is it still posting 3 of? Shadowlace stuff. Have I missed a group? Shadowlace at 2:30. I've missed a group. For fuck's sake. Groups. Tailoring. 2:30s. What? Hang on. What? Oh. Hey? Dorp. That should be that one. Should get into a habit of yeah, every time you make a change with TSM, especially to things like operations, you should reload, because if for whatever reason your game crashes, it's bad news. EU token 240, US 170. It only saves if you reload. Not necessarily, but if, say for example, you get a disconnect or your game client crashes, there's a very strong chance that it won't have saved. If you do a reload though, it, you know, makes sure everything's saved. Okay, we've been selling absolutely nothing on this realm either. I guess that's just how it is today. Sure. I've definitely still got something stuck in my throat. Right, there we go. Either way, there's blacksmithing done. Let's get... Is it raining outside? No, I think it is. Oh dear, okay. See, out of nowhere, this has got something to do with sync. And additional errors are being suppressed. Alright, sure. Okay, please hold. Now we've let's make sure we've updated. I think this character, at least, is material. Let's call it material safe, right? So nothing Shadowlands material is in his main bank. The only Shadowlands materials are in the guild, the reagent bank. Now you guys tell me that the reagent bank tracks correctly, so I'll trust you on that one. And obviously if it's in bags, then sure. It's good if it's in bags, fine. Okay. Right, so that dude is material safe. Let's try the mage. Let's get him set up so that we don't have to, because this issue of like TSM not always knowing exactly how materials I've got is causing me significantly large amounts of annoyance. Because it's not just happening once or twice, it's happening every time I go to craft something. Because I'm always missing something. Which is, yeah. 230 after reset. For the token. It's been floating around 230, 240 for a few days now. I was definitely expecting the token price to go down a little bit more. But maybe the surge in availability of, you know, when people get enough Soul Cinders to buy those rank 6, maybe that will be when people are incentivized, you know, buy that token, get some gold, buy that legendary. Oh dear, that's a lot of shrouded cloth right there. That I need to do something with before it expires. Not too urgently though. We're a mage, we can teleport wherever the hell we want. Let's just go Stormwind real quick. Default profession window tracks correctly, so if you want to see real amounts, just switch to the UI and then switch back. Yeah. It's just annoying from the perspective of, you know, doing restocks. That's my main thing. On EU every Tuesday it goes up, and then on Wednesday it goes down more than the week before. So what, we're expecting it to be like what, in the 220 tomorrow, something like that? Is that a solid guess for tomorrow's price on the token? 220? Because the actual you guys made a good point. Zanzifor made a good point on the podcast. I've not listened to all of it, but one thing that people don't realise with the podcast is that the price of the tokens is somewhat fixed by Blizzard. In terms of the fact that the tokens can 100% sell out, which kind of halts the movement. There's only like a 5% swing a day that can actually happen to the token price. It's to prevent it going up and down like a yo-yo. It can only go up or it can only go down so far in any given time span. But the fact that the tokens are occasionally selling out is an interesting scenario to be in, for sure, because that really shouldn't be the case. Right, so let's fix our reagent bank on this dude then. Anything that's not Shadowlands can get out of here. This is all Shadowlands stuff, along with pigments and whatever. These don't need to be in here. Having so many dark parchments doesn't really need to be in there. What is this? A crystal vial? No, that's the wrong expansion. That's the wrong expansion. It's rune etched vial currently, isn't it? I think it is, yeah. Penumbra thread, sure, we'll keep that in there. Those can go, that can go. Nightshade is current. This is all current. Food, we know what we're going to do with the food. And the fishes. We've already set up something for that. This is current materials. Imbued silkweave, that's not current at all. Hexweave cloth, no, see you later, get out of the way. Make room, make room. Oh, now my inventory's full, of course. Right, let's put some of it back in then. That one, that one. Yeah, lots of random stuff in here that doesn't need to be in here. So that should all be Shadowlands only stuff, I think. Clean that up. Let's put Shadowlands only stuff in here then. I'm very aware that watching me do inventory management is probably not the most gripping live stream content you've ever seen, but sometimes this stuff has to get done. Okay, then we go back in here. So that goes in there, that goes in there. Why have I got so much Hexweave cloth? Jesus, this has got to be like... This is Warlords of Draenor stuff, right? Hexweave cloth? That's decades old at this point. Literally decades old. Right, that's good to go, okay. Oh, actually, look, we've got... I swear I saw some Shadowland stuff in here. Enchanted Lightless Silk, I did see some. Let's just put all this in here for a second. Can you do... Can you just search for material? Is that a thing? If I put that there, can I just search for material? No. It's not that smart. Can I search for craft... Oh, crafting... Hey, you can search for crafting reagents. Wow, you learn something new every day. You can search for whatever's on the tooltip. Yeah. Yeah. Smart. I like it a lot. Deselect everything. Minimize everything. Shadowlands. Materials. Fish and meat. Move to bags. Yoink. Groups, fish and meat, go. Bingo. Right, we're getting somewhere. I bet the Hexweave bag still sells for more gold. Probably does. I think it's just simply because, I mean, the only logical reason is the fact that the bag is, like, it's epic. It's purple. People want purple bags. Even though they're... What, they 28 slot bags now? Hexweave bags? Are they 28 slot? I mean, which technically makes them, like, just trash. Compared to, I don't know. Oh, they're 30? Oh, okay. Well, they hold their value a little bit then if they're 30. But a deep sea bag is, like, 200 gold. So I can't see why you'd buy a Hexweave bag for, like, 800 gold or whatever it's probably priced. But this is the thing, right? Never make too many assumptions to what the market might do. Craft the things, list them. If they sell, GG. Right, that dude is now good. But it's purple. Yeah, exactly. Simply the fact that it's epic will draw attention to it. Because epic must be better, y'all. Now we need legendary bags made with Korthite. Can you? Yeah. I still remember when was it? Like Harris Pilton's bag was like one of the biggest bags in the game. What was it? Like 500 gold or something for Harris Pilton's bag. $69 slot bags. Giggity. Right, let's try and get this dude's bags in order and all then. which is going to be more of a challenge considering I have way more materials on this dude. But we can try and do something. Let's just go Dalaran then. For real, Blizzard, please bring back profession bags. They used to be twice the size of regular bags. Now they're like 2 slots more. Yeah, I really wish they would. Like we were talking earlier. I'm not sure if you were here. We were talking earlier that if I would happily give Blizzard real money, real cash dollars to expand my reagent bank. Like do a Path of Exile on me. Like make me charge me per slot. I don't care. Just give me the ability to have more inventory space. Having to make new characters just to manage inventory is gross. Missed a bit for dinner, but yeah, I was part of that convo. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a thing that should be a thing. Right, anything that is non-Shadowlands can get the f out of here. Because you're taking up room. Taking up valuable space. These goddamn abominable stitching stuff as well. This stitch flesh design notes, I need to just spend this or delete it. Because I keep seeing it and it keeps annoying me. Obliterum Ash? Hang on, why the hell have I got Obliterum Ash still? Really? Of all the things to have in my bags. Most of that needs to just go in the regular guild bank. Because it's soulbound and has to be saved on my character. The rest of this stuff though, actually Spirit Dust doesn't need to be there at all. The rest of it can go in the guild bank along with anything else that I consider to be trash. Oh my days, like a single Apexus shard, get out of here. Handwritten note, get out of here. Scorched Crypt key, see you later. Time Lost offerings. Why are these so goddamn expensive? Oh, I remember why. Oh my god, yeah, I remember why. This was farming rep in Outlands. Soul key, get out of here. This we'll put in a guild bank somewhere and forget about it for 1,000,000 years, I think. Along with these. Just get rid of them. My bags absolutely have to be Shadowlands focused nowadays. Because I just don't have the space otherwise. Amalgamation of Sin. What the hell is that? And why have I got 2 of them? Genuinely don't even know. Delete it. I don't know what it is. Delete it. Sturdy Horseshoe. Protective Horseshoe. What? Collect. Oh, hang on. Collect 4 sturdy horseshoes. They can be found scattered across the roads in Revendreth. Unlike sacks of oats, these sparkle. What do they do? Does it make a mount or something? I don't know. Valiant Seal, we need those. Champions Wits, we need those. Okay. Arcane Runes, they're soulbound, unfortunately. More abominable stuff. Arcane Tomes, we don't need. Fell Armaments, we don't need. Ethereum Prison Keys, we don't need. Titanium Powder. Wow. Regional market average value of titanium powder. 13,000 gold. Are you mad? Can you even spend this stuff anymore? Why have I got 10 Jaggle Pearls? See, I got so much dumb stuff in my bags. Let's go put some of this in the guild bank and forget it exists. Put those venom sacks on the auction house. I deliberately bought them because this character is actually doing its best to collect all the patterns in the game, which is going to require me to switch from Aldor to Scryers at some point, which is why I bought these. That's for a future endeavour, not one that we will be doing anytime too soon. Whoa, oh, these are soulbound, of course they would be. In a few months, when we get entirely bored with patch 9.1 content, we'll go back to doing stuff like that. The land of tomorrow that never comes. Yeah, if in doubt, sling it in a guild bank and forget it exists. Worry about it another day. Broken Isles recipe scrap. Combine 10 Broken Isles recipe scraps to assemble a cooking recipe you've not yet discovered. I've got 7 of them. Oh, this is the Nomi thing. Nomi gives you these, doesn't it? Yeah, this is why you I don't know, you turn bacon into Nomi or something. I remember now. Bloody Legion. This isn't even BFA, this is Legion trash. Yeah, lots of dumb stuff here. Lots of dumb. 2 Apexis crystals, just delete them. A single onyx scale of Rivendark. What is this? Stitch a bunch of stuff together to make a dragon scale cloak. Outlands, Bladegems, Mountain, Rats. Yeah, see you later. Sure, it's probably... Sure, whatever. Anima touched weapon fragments. What do these do? These are a thing. I'll keep them. I'll work out what they do one day. Page 76 of the Necronominom. Feed page 76 to the Necronominom to gain an additional effect. I should probably do that one day. Yeah, some of this is... Why have I got a single Shar crystal? Delete. Yeah, most of this is dumb stuff, but I'm not getting rid of it. Sure, that'll do. That'll do. That goes in there, that goes in there, that goes in there. These go in the guild bank. I didn't really clean much space, did I? Didn't really get much space out of all of that shenanigans. I've still got 73 abyssal fragments. Should probably sell those as well, you know. Nazjatar Blood Serpent they make with 20 of them. Huh. Which is a mount I haven't even made myself. Well, what do you know? One day I'll go through my guild bank properly and we'll dig out some real treasures. That day is not today though. Show hide reagents, clean up stuff. Let's actually take fish and... Oh no, this is the dude that is going to have all of the fish. Okay. Right, this reagent bank is not big enough to do anything constructive with. I've decided. Whoa, what the hell is going on here? Hang on. I use /run, summon, get active profile, do a bunch of stuff, then switch. Okay. What are you doing? Do you know any script to switch between TSM profiles? Oh, okay. Ah, I see. Now it starts to make sense. This piddly little reagent bank is not big enough for me, not even remotely close. I don't know how to fix that problem. Maybe I just don't. Storing gems in there feels disgusting. Maybe I should turn all of these gems into something constructive and then delete the rest of them. That sounds like a plan, doesn't it? Maybe we make a whole bunch of these, and we make a whole bunch of these. I'm missing malleable wire. Yeah, we'll just turn all our gems into crafter's marks, 3 and 4, and probably 2, and then just delete the rest of them. Malleable wire. I need a bajillion malleable wire. Where do we get malleable wire for cheap from, boys and girls? Is there a vendor? There's a vendor, I think, in... I'm quite sure there's a vendor in Moldraxxus, which I can easily get to. I think. Ardenweld, if you have the rep. Stormwind. It's going to be expensive in Stormwind, right? Korthia, same as the Boreals. Okay, we might have to go to... let me just quickly check to see if there is one here. I know the vendor I'm thinking of, I just don't know if he sells the wire. Stormwind is sounding like a good bet though. There's a vendor dude here that sells me interesting stuff occasionally. No, he does me my flux when I need it. Not on this character though. Okay. Oh, this is the dude that sells me the Leystrike settings. Ah, okay. Right, sure. Let's stock up on a few of those though. Just buy another 1,000 of those. Yeah, there we go. Yoink. Are we going to Ardenweld or Stormwind? It is then. It's probably quicker to get to Stormwind, although my Hearthstone's on cooldown, so it's probably not. We'll go to... what's my rep with Ardenweld? Not good enough. Ascend, Wild Hunt. Yeah, not good enough. Okay, we're going to Stormwind then. Oribos portal, then Stormwind. Yes. Oh, Stormwind Cape even. Boom. There we go. Did you have the rep for Bastion for your Boreals? I do now, yeah. I do now. I think it's mind-boggling that only Ardenweld has everything. It's not mind-boggling, it's just really annoying. But then you got to ask yourself, well, you know, how far do you take that? Do you make it so every zone has a bank? Do you make it so every zone has an auction house? Yeah. I do think, though, Oribos should have faction vendor discount on it. If you're exalted with your covenant, you should also get it cheap in Oribos. The fact that that's not a thing is disgusting. If I go the jewel crafting dude, the jewel crafting dude in Stormwind should sell me my wire, right? Let's find out. No, not you. Which one's the vendor? That's a design vendor. Epic gem. Oh, hang on. What? Is it none of these? Have I just broke the game? No. What? Here we go. Here we go. We need a lot of this. Like 1,000 maybe? Maybe more? Probably a lot more than that actually. Let's go with another 1,000. Now, to get rid of these gems, we should hopefully be able to craft a bunch of... where have they gone? Where have they gone? Crafter's Marks, here we go. How many Crafter's Marks 3s do we already have? Apparently none of them. Well, we're going to use them eventually, so let's just make 200. Go. That should burn through plenty of gems. It's also going to burn through... Oh, we are definitely not making 200 of those. Our lithium is going to get destroyed. I also don't want to be making these with TSM. Thinking about it, the lag is not good. Go. We sold some Shadow Scale gauntlets at 230. We basically gave them away. That's shit. Okay, no problem. Have we sold any Legos? Have we sold any Legos? My two favourite expansions are Warlords of Draenor and Legion. Both gave me a Hearthstone. It's true, actually. We have the same vendor in all 4 zones, but in some zones he has wires and some others he doesn't. It's like, what the hell? Yeah. I totally get why it's so laggy. I just wish there was a way for TSM to improve it. Yeah, any mass crafting, I don't do any sort of if it's just one item, sure, I'll craft it with TSM. Outside of any sort of mass crafting, nah. Get a better CPU. It's not about that. It's not about that. It's just a seriously bad. The game engine is just coded poorly. Regardless of that though, yes, getting a better CPU is something I will do eventually, but because World of Warcraft generally is actually a very CPU bound game. It was really annoying with Silas because you're on a timer, and when you use TSM it actually made a big difference to what you could have ultimately craft. That's true actually, yeah. Yeah, you're when you're trying to craft as many things as you can in a window of time, if it lags out by half a second every time you craft something, that's not good news, is it? Right, they're relisted. This sounds like he's not doing anything anymore. Did he run out? He ran out of Alethea ore. Let's get him some more Alethea ore then. Now I need to find a post box, mailbox. No, hang on, where'd you go? There it is. Right, so how many of these have we got now? 76. 124. I like round numbers, you see. Oh, that's literally exactly how many we can make. Oh, that's cool. In theory, you could make 600 in a Silas proc, but with TSM, I'd usually get between 350 to 400 max. Yeah, that's kind of, yeah, that's bad news, isn't it, really? I think they really need 1 to 1.5 years full and a normal year just to recode everything. This is why the arguments for like a WoW 2.0 stand relatively true, because I'd imagine after 15 years there's probably barely a single line of code that originally started in the game that is still in the game now. I would imagine virtually every single line of the probably millions and millions and millions of lines of code that go into making this game are just... I would imagine it's probably a bit of spaghetti mess behind the scenes nowadays. But yeah, for them to basically recode the entire game would not only take them a couple of years to do it, it would take them a couple of years to do something that wouldn't get them anywhere further forward than they are now. Which is why it will never happen, because it wouldn't be a profitable adventure to do. Which is the problem now. The game is not the game is not maintained in a fashion of doing it just for the love of the game. It's done to be profitable. And if it's not profitable, it gets cut. We see that quite frequently. Two, 4, 6, 8, 951. We got to 951 enchanted heavy callous hide before this character got logged out. Okay. I think there's probably quite a lot of code from vanilla still. Probably. Right, I think we've about got the fundamentals ready for tomorrow. I would have liked to have stocked up on a few more materials, I think, but I think I'm at a point now where I'm going to start being a little bit more cautious about buying materials until we start seeing some significant sales on rank 5s and 6s, because I'm still technically, compared to where we left off in patch 9.0.5, I'm still probably about 10 mil in the hole. Now we burnt a load of gold getting set up on Tauren Mill, which I'm aware of, but in terms of, I mean, to be fair, just these Korthite crystals alone, I don't know, nearly 3,000 Korthite crystals. I've not done the maths on that, but there's probably 7 million gold of Korthite crystals just lying about right there. So with the additional materials, yeah, we're probably still about 10 million in the hole. So we may have to start focusing a little bit more on selling some stuff. Take for example the Overwatch engine that was made more recently. It's a lot better and properly coded with a modern mindset and technologies. Not only that, they're basically doing Overwatch 2 now. Well, they are doing Overwatch 2, aren't they? So, thanks for the stream. Don't know if you're going to stop here or not, but I got to go. Enjoy the rest of your day, Vallegro. Catch you soon. I think WoW's just too big of a game for them to do something like that, though. Right, there's that lot loaded. Let's finish off these final... Oh, that's why it didn't get any further. We ran out of soul dust. We ran out of soul dust. Okay. This is the thing that's happening more and more frequently now. Hang on, here it is. We're starting to run out of things we wouldn't expect to be running out of, but we are. Which is not good, really, but... Oh, hang on, no, not that button, that button. Let's make a handful of those. Actually, we can calculate exactly how many we need. 44. Go. Is this dude finished? We got Crafters Mark 3s for days. Oh, these stupid things only stack to 20. Oh, why do they only stack to 20? There's me trying to save inventory space by crafting everything into Crafters Marks, and the damn things only stack to 20. Fuck's sake. Well, I've got them now. Now they're just taking up 10 stacks, sure. And I've run out of wire anyway. Yeah. Jesus. Right, well I'm done inventory managing. I'll just have to live with the repercussions of having a messy inventory, I think. Each one of those is taking 10 apiece. Holy shit. Okay. I'm also out of gold. My god. My god. Why does this character not have any gold on him all of a sudden? God, I need a spring clean. We need a spring clean. Everything's an actual shit show now. Right, let's God damn. Stupid game. And now you can craft 20 items for them to expand even more. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Well, my endeavour to get rid of some gems at least worked on a small part. Yeah. Whatever. Still means I can't reliably trust what TSM tells me when it comes to materials, but whatever. Right, let's put all our Crafters Marks in there. What a dumb. What an absolute dumb. Right, either way, that should mean now, let's send this over to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go. All I really wanted to achieve was a full restock on our legendaries before tomorrow. If we can get that done, I'm happy as pig in shit. Let's grab those Shadowghast ingots, we're going to need those. Let's grab these extra Korthite crystals, we're going to need those. I'll worry about the rest some other point. That now should mean we are good to recraft the rest of these. Craft next, go. Three Umbrahide Waste Guards, presumably rank 4s, yeah. You're broken, sure you are. Cancel. Do we pre-craft a bunch of rank 6 rings? Is there any benefit to pre-crafting a bunch of rank 6 rings? It's probably not, is there? I'm at the point where pre-crafting legendaries seems a bit dumb. Just recraft what you sell. It's not like it takes more than 30 seconds to recraft something if we sell it anyway. Do we even have... we should probably remake... We should restock our Vestige of Origins, if nothing else. Vestige of Origins. We've got 2. Let's make 3 more. Craft. Now just a few tailoring stuff to make and we should be restocked. Let's check if we need to gather anything. Shrouded cloth that's in the bags. Easy game. Easy game. Alright. Let's get those sent over. Groups. Base Legos. Go. See, the cancel scan on 200 and 230 stuff is much easier when we're only posting 1 at a time. As long as we keep on top of it, it's much, much easier to handle. Hello, we're a US-UK writer. You can hire us to write content for your website or blog. We also syndicate content for visibility. Check us at getcontentdone.net, starting at only $2 per 100 words. Welcome to the world of spam. Instablock. Grab some shrouded cloth then. Yoink. I think we might have enough shrouded cloth for a while. Just a hint. Just a subtle hint. Crafting. Craft next. Bet they'll just copy something from Lazy and give it to me. Probably. There we go, that should, in theory at least, be a full restock on our Legos ready for tomorrow. It's a good feeling. We are ready. Maybe not that ready when it comes to materials for restocking those, as and what sells, but either way, we should now be somewhat good to go. Let's grab these out. Now, hopefully, that is now... Oh, there's a blue number! Why is there a stupid blue number in the middle of my beautiful list of non-blue numbers? What is it? Bone Shatter Pauldrons at rank 4. Is that because we've sold some? Did we sell some? Didn't even sell some. What? Maybe it was just a miscalculation. Did I make an OCD add-on? Maybe a little bit. But all the Legos ready to rock and roll. Hope we'll start seeing a lot more sales from next week. the logic seems to be that many people are saving for rank 6. And when you look at it objectively, it makes sense, right? The difference between a rank 4 and a rank 5 is only, what, 13, 14 item levels worth of stats? Because, of course, it's not like you're gaining the legendary power. You still have the legendary power. So, if you hadn't crafted your legendary, it is considerably cheaper to buy a rank 4 and then wait 2 weeks and upgrade it to a rank 6 than it was to, you know, just step in at a rank 5. Because to buy a rank 5 and a rank 6 gets real expensive real quick. So I understand why people didn't do it. Even top end raiders haven't done it. They've gone, right, a 4 will do. We'll buy a 4 for now, and then in 2 weeks' time, when we get the soul cinders, we'll upgrade it to a rank 6. And I think it's going to make that rank 5s end up being a bit of a meme. I think rank 5s are just going to be utilised by people leveling up. Like they will, instead of making rank 3s to unlock rank 4, they'll make rank 5s instead, and hopefully get some sales on those. It's a bit of a shame. I honestly think what Blizzard should have done is made rank 5s use considerably less soul cinders. 1,100 soul cinders or 1,600 soul cinders, it's too close together. Some of you guys may not be aware, but on the PTR, when the legendaries first were implemented, you only needed 400 soul cinders to make a rank 5. And it seems like everything else was created around those two numbers. You'd get your rank 5 relatively quickly. 400 soul cinders you'd get after the first week. You'd have to play the week, and then the beginning of week 2, soon as everybody got the ability to craft legendaries, was going to be the point to when you were able to make your rank 5. And everything else about the system seemed to be built around that. You get your rank 5 quite early, and then you'd work on your rank 6. But now, they pushed the rank 5 from being only 400 soul cinders to being 1,100 soul cinders. Nearly 3 times as many cinders, which in turn meant that rank 5s, like, yeah. People have looked at it and gone, nah, we just won't bother. I would have made a rank 5 for Heroic in the first week of Mythic, and then a rank 6 from next week, as we would have done now. Yeah, it would have incentivized people to have actually bought the rank 5s, but they forgot to up the amount of cinders for rank 6. Blizzard will fix it. Yeah, yeah, good luck with that. So far since Wednesday, I've sold 85 rank 5, rank 6s. I mean, that's considerably more than I have. Isn't the upgrade to rank 6 only the difference in soul cinders if you've made a rank 5? It is. But the problem is that to spend 100,000 gold plus on a rank 5 right now, to then have to buy a rank 6 next week, is why people haven't bothered. Because they can just buy the rank 4 that's a fraction of the price, and then upgrade to a rank 6. It seems to be another example of that, you know, Blizzard went with one design philosophy and then rebalanced it at the last minute and ultimately made it all a bit weird. Because at this point you ask yourself the question, well, why is rank 5 even a thing? Like, why didn't you just go with one new rank? Like, if you're delaying the first new rank for so long, why is it even in the like? Why it doesn't make any sense. But yeah, you know. My solution would have been to lower crafting costs and require you to have the lower rank. So So ranks 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5 are needed for 6. That sounds overly complicated. Rank 5s are there for people to gain experience with rank 3s. Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit of an odd one. But you could tell it was you could tell it was not rushed, but you can tell Blizzard went with one design idea and then very quickly or not even very quickly, but very late in the day decided to change it. And when you change one thing, it has a knock-on effect to everything else. Feel bad for people who hope to level rank 3s by making rank 5s. Well, yeah, that's another thing, right? Like the catch-up that the Vestige of Origins was meant to provide people, meaning that you didn't need to get to rank 4. Instead of, you know, instead of having to rank all the way through, you only needed to, you know, rank through 1 and 2 to still be competitive with Season 2. But if rank 5s become a meme, then it didn't work. It just straight up didn't work. I don't know. Let's get these on the auction house either way. Well, boys and girls, I think I'm going to leave it there for today. Tomorrow being Wednesday will be reset day. Tomorrow will be a lot of auction house PvP. I know today's been just pretty much restocking. Not a huge amount's happened today. But you know, preparing for a big day is part of what you need to do. We may even do a slightly extra, if things go to plan tomorrow, we'll do a little bit of a longer stream tomorrow, I think. But for today, I'm going to call it there. Thank you everybody for joining. Hope you enjoyed. Yeah, I'm not even going to waste too much time selling out today. I'm not good at it anyway. Make sure you check out the YouTube channel, jump in the Discord if you've got your goal making questions, and if you enjoy the content that I put out there, consider joining the Patreon. But I will leave it there for today. Enjoy the rest of your day, boys and girls. Happy goal making, and I'll see you tomorrow. Peace.